What's up, Manat? Manit? How do I say your name? Manat or Manit? But how's it going? Fog's been good so far. We're balling hard. I just had to restart stream because bitrate was ass. But we're about to do a fight. Do you want to stick around and watch some balling out? I dodged explosion yesterday in the flog. In the flog. In the fog. Alright, sounds good. I'll pop in and ask. But yeah, I guess I'll show you real quick before I get this ready. We've done 4 fights so far. No gravity in the box. On this fight, Skuntank like dodged explosion. It was only dead to like 2 or 3 rolls of it anyway, but it just dodged it, which is nice. This Torterra source danced over random move kill. As I went to Pidgeot, it saw 6 killing rolls of Stone Edge. I had Bright Powder on, and it was basically, if it hit Stone Edge, I most likely lost the run. It missed. I killed it. And then Rampardos, I threw Nidoking at it. This proceeded to set up to +4. Missed 2 superpowers, while Nidoking missed 4 Earthquakes before it hit one. This could have been a wipe angle. Actually, I don't know. I'm not sure. Because I think I had Blaziken as backup, but I think it would have always clicked superpower over rollout on Blaziken because of Rocket AI. I'm not actually super certain on that. And Blaziken could just one-shot it. But I could never switch Blaziken in, obviously. And then this fight was pretty free, except for the Houndoom that double focus banded me and like caused some issues. And yeah, and then the double battle was free. And now we're doing this one. So let's run it. So the team I was gonna do. Also, I'm glad the bitrate is actually not dying. Okay. We need Wish Cache. Where the hell is the cache? Interesting. We need Ninetales, we need Ludi, we need Blaziken, we need Scizor, and we need Skuntank. Skuntank. Okay. Where am I? I don't remember if I saved before turning off my PC. I hope I'm just gonna import just to make sure. Because I know I made a backup last night. There we go. I'm gonna bring up my sound mixer. Because this Mume sucks compared to MGBA. Okay. Move. You. You. Razor Claw is like crit chance, right? Yeah. There's 2 Razor Claw guys on this fight. Indeed. I don't think I need pre-sleep at all. I don't. I only need pre-poison. I think I'm dropping Rock Slide. Technically I should just drop Aqua Tail, never clicking that move. I'm not clicking any of these moves except for EQ. I guess in theory I'll click... Honestly, I think I'm dropping Aqua Tail. Wishcash is like mainly a ground type. The electric coverage is kind of nice. Rock Slide's kind of cap. But I've used Rock Slide way more than Aqua Tail, honestly. So I'm not sure. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Wishcash might just die this fight. So. I think I'm dropping Aqua Tail. Like, I'm not clicking on the split. Yeah, we're back. The bitrate looks good. Let me just triple check. Yep, no drop frames. We're so fucking back. All it took was like a restart my PC. I technically restarted the router too, so I guess. Yeah. Anyway. Do I want to pre-damage? I could pre-damage to 106, I think. It's completely fine. -106 minus 42. This fight might get suspicious. Things don't go my way. Okay, yeah. 106 is completely fine. I wish Pact was here, because he knows where all these trainers are. Instead, I'm gonna have to go look at the VOD. Which is okay. Okay, you need Mystic Water. You need Miracle Seed. Scun Tank. What level? Level up once. Max attack Scun Tank, by the way, does not one-shot a fucking Gardevoir. For your information. This guy's buns. Ninetales can level up a bit. I can honestly go 63. 62 is completely fine. Yeah, that's totally fine. I technically don't even need the pre-poison because Shuckle's gonna poison me. I'm gonna have to fucking PP stall this Shuckle, by the way. I don't actually think I want damage boost on you. Because maybe there's some fictional scenarios where I have to switch into a knockoff. Chicken, I definitely sometimes am switching into a knockoff. Which is scary. What do I even want on you? Shell Bell, I guess? Something probably wants XP share, right? I can actually give you XP share. And your Bright Power. Or Quick Claw. Honestly, I think Quick Claw is good. Okay. Let's run it. Not dropping frames. We're locked in. Let me know if that's too loud. Let me actually check for myself. Yeah, if the game sounds too loud, you can just let me know. Let me check the VOD real quick. Guess I can check Anti, he did this fight yesterday. God, this Zangoose is scary. So is Scizor. Especially since I'm not bringing Empoleon for Haze. What did Anti lead on this? Oh, the Minion. Right. It's just on the bridge. Yeah. Okay.
I just confirm, no pre-damage, or pre-sleep. Yeah. Does this guy give you anything by the way? No. Just yaps. Are there any items that I missed over here? There is an item. Oh, but that's like later. Okay, I need to lock in. First fight of the day. Did the double. We're gonna be balling out. So good luck. No idea. No idea. Honestly, could not tell you. Hopefully it doesn't... It could be. I haven't played the vanilla in so long. But it definitely could be.
Alright, Wish Cash, lock in. This fight's gonna be weird. Alright, we outspeed in 2-shot, but this Torkoal is a quick claw. He also has explosion. Rocks, expected result. Just don't need quick claw boob on this turn, or preferably we crit. Stark Mountain. Makes total sense. No crit, confusion. The fog is deep. Alright, please don't quick claw. Nice. I pulled this guy from the Safari Zone. I'm going to use it. I will be throwing. I already risked it in the wake ship. I keep doing that. Alright, we're pre-damaged to like bait Crush Claw kill. Preferably it doesn't belly drum on the switch, nor does it defense drop, or defense drop crit. Crit is fine with no defense drop. Don't hit. Nice. Alright. We're good here. Is there switch AI? There's no switch AI. Belly drum? Quick claw? It's fine. Be 2-shot with Aerial Ace. Don't defense drop. Cool. Okay. So lucky, man. It's a crit. It's not good. This should be Gardevoir. Because of that crit, it's full random move. Oh, this is a bit awkward. In theory, I could pivot Ninetales. Skuntank, I mean, with rocks, I don't tank every crit. I died to like a decent amount of crits, and if Skuntank dies, I don't have a real answer to this guy. Not gonna lie to you. If Ninetales gets, if we pivot Ninetales and it gets exactly Psychic crit or Sphere crit, we also might lose to the Shuckle, which is embarrassing. Skuntank is only dead to 37% of Aura Sphere crits, and then Mystical Fire, we live every crit and we always get a hit off. But if it crits, that means we have to hit the range or Skuntank dies. I think we go Skuntank though. This is full random move. Is there any AI logic as to why it would favor one move over the other? Let me think about that for a second. I don't think so. Oh, it could favor Mystical Fire because it's quad effective. The move is quad effective, 31% chance at +2. Which which makes the Ninetales switch a bit better, but then we're playing into Calm Mind. Whatever. Good luck, Skuntank. I think it's most likely Mystical Fire here, but otherwise it's full random move. Psychic is perfect, though. Yeah. Don't crit. Good. Alright. Well, this is still scary, because we're obviously dead to crit here. We have a 50% range at killing this. With Feint Attack. Yeah, Gardevoir with Life Orb does so much. And it's Magic Guard. If it took Life Orb chip, then we had a guaranteed kill on this, but obviously that's not a real thing. Alright, Skuntank, just hit this range. And if you don't, hopefully it's Calm Mind. There's a decent chance it Calm Minds here, even if we don't hit the range, because it was full HP. And it's not check HP AI. Nice. Huge. There should be Crawdaunt. That heals nothing. Anyway. Crawdaunt. Seize kill with Crab Hammer, which is really good. We go Ludi. We always live this. Hits, that's fine. It's a crit. It's okay. Crit puts us into Aerial Ace range. We're Miracle Seed, so we always kill. Let me triple check my Switch AI knowledge. No, it should always be Shuckle, which is perfect. We don't get trapped by Scizor. This is Razor Claw, it's not Focus Sash. It should be Shuckle. And now we're PP stalling it. Because there's no other way to kill it. So I'm gonna mute. Gonna put on some music. I need to, first of all, switch to you. Double team. I actually want to be a little precise on the PP stall. Actually, it doesn't matter. How much PP does it have total? We can count our own PP. So double team is 6, wrap is 20, toxic is 10. What else does it have? It has rest, which is 3. So 3 plus 6 plus 10 plus 20 is 30, 39. Ninetales always wins this. So once we've used 38 PP, we're good. That's gonna take a while. This can't do anything to me because Magic Guard mons don't take like residual damage from Wrap, and it only has Wrap and Toxic as damaging moves. Oh, it might win the stall war with rest. Actually, that's impossible. We shouldn't extra sensory though because we don't want flinches, but most likely to miss anyway. Dude, is this thing clear body? Can I get a def drop or what? Also, the bitrate is fine, right? Yeah, good. Alright, it's resting. I think it's gonna start struggling soon. Or is it gonna start clicking toxic? Yeah. Alright, so it's almost over. Once it starts struggling, we can slow down. Holy crap. There it is. Yeah, Magic Art is so goated. Unfortunately, I have one mon. And yeah, the fog does mean both sides of the field can miss. Okay, it's struggling. Oops. Speed up. Okay. So I think the play is to just go Blaziken. Struggle does 3 to 4%. Yeah. I think you can make do without Ninetales. I don't believe in resetting for encounters, but if you were gonna do it, I would do it for a Luxray. that guy, trust me, very useful. Someone who hasn't had it. Just fake out wild charge. It's literally Infernape from Run and Bun. It's just so good. Alright, so the Scizor actually does 1,000,000,000 damage. We're never dead to crit, rage. It can't Fury Cutter, because A, it's not highest damage, and B, it doesn't see it as a multi-hit move, and we just two-shot. It's probably just gonna Swords Dance anyway. Or Rage, it's fine. Chicken is online. It's grabbed at least one frag every fight. In fog. Whoa, 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 relax. Lock in. Okay. Don't want to hit that optional. Okay. W fight. Repelled, right? Yep. We technically have this encounter if we want to pull it, and Wayward Cave. I'm not actually sure. In theory, if I think I'm getting to late game, I want to delay Wayward Cave until I can Rock Smash. Or a high roll for something, but we'll see. If we start bleeding or something, we'll pull the encounters. There's some things that can help. Thing is, my Rock Smash table is just so... I need like 4 Mons left. Maybe, I think it's actually 5 on it, so it's a bit cooked. Like, I'll only be able to give him a champ in theory in like Volkner split, so I don't even know if it's worth. But I guess if I get past the fog route, I can reassess. Alright, W fight.
Yeah. I definitely see how Machamp is E4 worthy, but we're not making it to E4. But yeah, it's obviously a great mon. Thanks for the follows, guys. Alright, next fight. This is where Anti wiped yesterday. Same can happen to us. I guess good luck. Doing well, Savior. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to balling out on every fight. Alright, now that I taught Water Pulse, I just lead you. You're actually a great lead here. What are we? It's not necessarily as likely to Stealth Rock. It's not super likely to Boom either. We actually live... We don't live Santum crits. We don't need Mystic Water. Sorry to hear. But yeah, fuck it, we ball. It's a good mentality to have. We can go Bright Powder. But we probably wanted something else. Anyway, we could go XP share too. I don't care about XP on you. Just lead you and kill. It's gonna be Licky Licky. For Power Whip, always. I have my Licky Licky answer, aka Blaziken. Need Black Belt. Can always switch. It's not exploding over kill. Chicken Black Belt. Bang. What's next? It's Polygraph. Polygraph. Most likely won't see a kill. It's either Waterfall. Well. Funny is we can actually stay in here, but that's not worth it. We actually go Pidgeot. We always live. If it belly drums, we Sharp Beak it up. Take like no damage. We kill after Citrus Berry belly drum. We're faster. Okay. The problem with this plan is that I actually wanted Pidgeot to be in on the Gengar, and I don't actually know how... Oh, it's Substitute. That's actually good. So the problem is, what the hell is Pidgeot baiting? I mean, it's just Vespiquen, right? Vespiquen's an actual demon. I do not have answers to this guy. It's never Gyro Ball. It's just you. There's also rocks up to remember. What's up, Lega Beats? How's it going? It's good to see you. Alright. It's attack order. This doesn't have... No. Attack order does 1 trillion damage. It's Lax Incense. Attack order is not prio. Heal order is not prio. That heals 50%. Defend order. That's fucked up. Bro. How long is this page? Check HP. Okay. Let's figure out this Vespiquen. I think for the Bronzor, I have no other play other than throwing Nomu at it. I think at 63 we live +3. Oh, we live it at 62. Well, after rocks, I should account for. We still always kill. You just need to hit once. Problem is I might lose Nomu with this line because he'll get trapped by Gengar. Well, I just need to hit it once yet again. That's scary, man. It's gonna... Like, in ideal world, I have Pidgeot out. It's Poliwrath second to last, Gengar last. In an ideal world. That would require a different line from the start. And I kind of want Penguin on the team, just so I don't lose to... If I do get fictioned on the Bronzor, I can... Haze to get rid of the boosts. Is there Pain Split AI? Only when it's low. So likely won't Pain Split. What about Curse? What? Oh, this is the setup Curse. I mean, Nomu getting trapped is like certain death unless it double teams exactly turn 1 and we hit. Because if it substitutes, it starts getting scary. First of all, we need to figure out what the hell we're throwing at this thing. Aggron seems okay. Attack order does so much damage. That also means it's not necessarily Earthquake, but we can't get an Intim pivot. There's rocks up. Something like this. Let's see if we... I mean, no matter what we lead, we're risking Focus Band. It's 10%. Which cache is the most, you know, sackable? But I don't like the baiting. Could lead Ludi. I have to go to 64. I could lead Poliwrath and just hit, but it still gives me the same baiting. debatably worse. Let's see if there's better answers in the back. Because it's always... So on chicken, right? Bronzor's steel psychic. So see super effective resisted, which is 100. This is water fighting, so it's always you on chicken. I have a different licky licky answer. I doubt it. I have a different polygraph answer. Technically. But it still baits Bronzor first. Wait, that's actually... That's what we want. But then... instead of Nomu, we have Aggron trapped. Right? Wait, what am I saying? We go chicken, it baits you. Yeah. It's Bronzor last with this line. Unless I have a different polygraph answer, which is like Raichu. But not really. Because I can belly drum on the switch and then end my existence. Could be Amphi. Can't be Amphi. Just like dead to crits and it won't miss. And if it belly drums, GG. Like let's say belly drums on the switch, I'm dead to full random move. So that doesn't work. We can pre-damage, so always be in waterfall range. Even if we take or waterfall slash EQ range, it won't be consistent. It's a little bit awkward. There's nothing else I can throw at Bronzor. Mag doesn't do it. It's literally just chestnut. Let's say I don't go charcoal. It's still like not good. And if Nobu gets frauded, what the hell are we doing? We're going to you and hazing? And then what? Trying to kill with Pidgeot or something? Yeah, Bronzor is buffed to Bronzong stats because the devs did not... They wanted you to be able to get a Bronzor. So basically what they did... What the hell? They gave Bronzong Drizzle, so the enemy trainers will have a Bronzong. But they don't want the player to have like weather setting abilities. So what they did is they made Bronzor have the same stats.
so it'll be available to the player. So yeah, it's basically a bronze zone. And by basically I mean like exactly. Yeah. They did a similar thing with Surskit. But I don't understand the reason for this one. I think it was just because. Like they have super similar stats. The only difference is attack. Yeah, no problem. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. But anyway, I could go Nidoking. Nidoking doesn't kill, and we're fucked if it the moment it sets up one curse. No, it's not blind. I have the docs right here. But I haven't seen past whatever the world record is. But I've looked at random fights past this split. But in terms of the overworld and the traps and whatnot, whatever, I did not know. So I prefer that not being spoiled. Spoiling fights don't matter to me. I've taken a look at some of the late game fights. Like I'm aware on those. I mean, am I really just gonna risk this and then lose my Nomu? Like I don't see another play. Also, if this super frauds me, right? Is there ever switch AI? No, right? I'm one-shotting everything like what switch AI would happen. Defend orders plus 10 or 10 PP? Right, dead ass. My best play is seriously going to a slower Mon and hitting twice, sometimes. Through Lax Incense? That sounds terrible. Wow, this guy does so much damage with Tinted Lens. I mean, if Aggron somehow loses the 1v1, we go here, we haze. Try to hit it. Is there anything else I can just throw at this? Is there really nothing else? The trio's just dead. Chestnut is decent. I don't know if Kingler got buffed, but this guy is actual demon. It does so much damage. It was really good in Wake's Gym if you have Swift Swim. It gets good moves too. Kingler is a good mon. And by good, I mean a very good mon. It's also like deceptively fast. I mean, 75 is not like the greatest, but like my Polygraph is timid 90 base speed. It's at 127. My Kingler, I mean, yeah, it's not reaching the same speed tiers, but it's like decently fast. It outspeeds like most of the things it wants to outspeed, and in Rain it's pretty fast. And it's just one-shotting shit. Like in Rain, if it's neutral, nah, it's not buffed. They would have said if it was buffed. Like normally the buffs would appear right here. Like here. Unless they forgot to put it for Kingler, but I don't think it was buffed. I mean, what else is there to do, man? Is just risk my camel here? Or risk something else on the golem. I don't want to risk my Ludi. I'd also have to level up super high. I could risk
Polygraph in theory. Polygraph has to hit. And Polygraph still gets me the same outcome. It would have to be exactly a grass type so that Vespuccian comes out first. Whatever we kill with, maybe goes Bronzor. And then... no, but then Blaziken would be trapped. And I'd rather Nomu get trapped. Fuck, bro. So it's gonna just curse up and it's just gonna kill me. But what else is there to do? I don't necessarily need Nomu. I need Nomu in the mansion, maybe? I think I was only using Nomu for this Bronzor. Is it time to do the mansion? I was using it for Arcanine. That's pretty much it. I don't know what I'm doing in this Smeargle. Let me take a quick look. What else beats that Bronzor? Nothing, right? Does Nidoking beat it? Nope. Do I have a Shuka Berry? No, but I can't run Shuka. Does Nidoking just beat it at level cap? Nope. It's a range. Okay, I'm gonna keep this team planned. Since we're risking Nomu, I'm gonna go do Mansion now. And at least beat the Bronzor. So, I guess it's time. I'm not gonna beat all of the Mansion. I'm just gonna go up to the Bronzor. Unfortunately, that means XP on Chicken will be wasted a little bit. But yeah. Okay. So the mansion's mandatory because it gives you the Surf HM. The thing is, if you beat the Fog route before you beat Mansion, you can get access to an egg. Where is it? Sorry about the flashbang. If you beat Cyrus 1 before the Mansion, you can get an egg with these encounters. And basically, 20% Tyranitar is just so good. 20% Bagon's probably also, probably not as good. So I think Bagon only evolves at like level 100. I mean, level 100. Maybe Tyranitar is also level 100. But yeah, it is level 100. Actually, it's not. I don't know. I'm just trying to delay the mansion as far as possible. Both for XP management reasons, but mainly to try to get that egg. Okay, let's start this. So, first 1v1, we can just lead Skuntank. I think after Volkner, it's all level 100. The thing is you have the whole galactic split, and like there is, like, we'll just scroll. There's a lot of fights. Like a lot of fights. So, yeah. Yeah, galactic split is probably 1/3 of the game. Yeah. Regardless, I'm
I'm just going for the egg, I guess, because it'll be cool. I'm not expected to make it to the end game, but it's an extra encounter. We'll take it. Let's take a quick look at Grumpig again. It's Gun Tank. We just Night Slash. If we miss the range, we Feint Attack. In case of Flash, we're faster, we can't lose this. You don't need an item. We should put Cherry Berry, actually. I'm not missing anything. If it attacks, it's Bounce, it can Para. We have Cherry, Flash, we have Feint Attack. Just don't click Explosion here. Also, if you didn't know, this section is only 1v1s, so that's why I'm only bringing 1-1. Okay. Next, Vespi Quinn. Yeah, it is wild. You can just do Raichu. Blaziken works. It's specs. It's not faster than me. None of these are priority. We're gonna triple check even though I know. Hyper Beam is definitely not priority or else I'll be fucked up. Air Slash is definitely not. Yep. Bug Buzz. Indeed. We just go Charcoal, bang, kill. We're faster. It's 110 speed, we're 120. It's specs, not scarf. We can technically pick up our encounter here, but the only ones available are like Chatot 50%, Murkrow at like 39%, and Licky Licky is like a 6%. Problem is, you can only bring one Mon into the mansion, and nothing in my box really walls a Chatot. They're also super low catch rate, so I'm gonna be delaying that encounter unless I find it absolutely necessary to high roll there. Alright, next, Sableye. This wiped Ned. We're going to be using our White Herb here as insurance. We don't have any clear body guys, right? No, I'm pretty sure. We also can't pre-damage or pre-status. How does Skuntank do? Terrible. Sableye is like mega buffed, right? Like EK? Yeah, super buffed. Chicken actually just does it. No, not if it Drain Punches. Especially not if it Drain Punch crits.
60 minus, yeah, it's too much. Or is it? No, chicken doesn't do it. I mean, he probably didn't expect to miss like 85 times in a row. Yeah, you only get one. Unfortunately, it means Scissor has to go to like 64 just to make this range super favorable. Is it worth going for the crits or no? We always just Iron Head twice. Drain Punch crit is scary. Nah, that's not that scary. Yeah, he wiped to this because it sand attacked him, and then he missed like 4 X scissors in a row, and over like a 20 turn battle, he didn't crit once, which is all he needed. So, yeah. There's some actual like terrible RNG. But I think Scissor's the... What else do people use here? Can I just like double Brave Bird? No, that does way too much damage. Like in theory, if I could pre-damage, Blaziken just beats it in Blaze with Charcoal. Yeah, with Charcoal I'll beat it, but can't pre-damage. And you can't lead with something that's weak to Sucker Punch, because obviously it'll go before you. And Sucker Punch is stab, so it's like best move. I think it's just Scizor. We have, if you want to be super, super safe, we go... Well, super safe is 65. I think I'm only pushing it to 64. I'm not really interested in wiping to this. Not playing games with this. What's Ironhead's flinch chance? 30%. Alright, hit the range, or just flinch. It's actually... This matchup is actually pretty suspicious, now that I think about it a bit more. Because if it Drain Punches... It obviously is gonna heal. How does Silver Powder look? No, but Silver Powder is the wipe, right? Wipe angle. I could also go like Kingler. No, but Kingler baits Sucker Punch. Do I go for the flinch chance or do I go for the crit chance? I think it's just flinch chance, right? It's higher odds for positive EV. Alright, Kingler, I need you to lock in Scizor. This one's scary. Okay. It's a good ass roll too. White herb gone, but that's okay. From what I know, yeah. At least to this point of the game, you definitely only get one. Maybe you get another one later in the game. Alright, so this one we just lead Raichu. We can go Magnet for extra insurance. We don't die to recoil, it doesn't do anything. Technically, if it protects 5 times in a row, we might lose. Appreciate it. I low-key am just bobbing my head to this. I think the playlist is like chill house music for focus or some shit like that. Let me make sure this is Lapras. Should be. I think the only trainers that like differ is the Snorlax, as in it's only at night. Make sure the calc is right. Yeah, no helping hand on nothing, we just kill. Okay. Very cool. Now, unfortunately, we're gonna have to put Blaziken to 63. It's gonna make XP management a little tougher. Because the next Mon... Oh wait, I just realized I didn't switch scenes, my bad. Next Mon is Tauros, which most people use their White Herb on, but at level 63, Blaziken outspeeds, kills with Aura Sphere. It almost kills with Charcoal too, to range. But we don't care about Intimidate. This is a choice band Tauros in a 1v1, mind you, with Intimidate. Has Giga Impact. This guy's fucked up. Even if it could click Quick Attack, we live crit. Doesn't matter. It's Brave, which means it's minus speed, which means we outspeed. And if the calc is lying to me, then I'm clausing it. I don't give a fuck. We'll go Bright Powder, I guess. Yeah, they are box checks. That's quite literally what they are. Especially the Dragonite at the end. It sucks actually having gotten past Wake and then losing your run because you're box checked in a 1v1. Dragonite with Donphan. My Nidoqueen also beats it, but I like GMO Jinx beats it. This part is required because it gives you Surf TM. You can technically do the Fog route first, which is what I was doing, but since I'm risking my Camel in the next fight, and it was going to be used in one of the 1v1s, I came back to do it. There's a lot of benefit of doing like there's pros and cons on like delaying the mansion as opposed to delaying the fog route, right? Because if you do the mansion first and you get surf, then you get access to like 2 or 3 encounters, and you get access to a bunch of boosting items, which will make the mansion or it'll make the fog route much, you know, manageable. Like you get magnet, you get mystic water, you get something else. You get other good ones. You get soft sand, you know, sharp beak. Like all of these will help in the fog route. So there's benefit to doing the mansion first. And
Yeah, and the reason I already have all those items is because I had a Raichu, which I could scale Surf, which means that I could technically skip the mansion. I don't know if forever, but I could go get all the Surf, encounters slash items beforehand. This is gonna get patched out though. No, this is Fuego Scizor. Because I had the quote unquote cheater Raichu. Look at these AVs, by the way. It's plus attack minus speed, but look at this. Yeah, technically I can skip Mansion forever, but I'm gonna be coming back to it. I mean, in theory, I could skip it for a while, right? Come back and Candace split. I'll be over leveled. I'll be killing everything, but I don't think that's the developer's intent, and I don't really want to. The Raichu already wasn't their intent, so I don't want to push the limits too far. It's usable because it's a Scizor, but yeah, minimum speed is actually like such an issue. I've realized, but it's okay. I don't know what to do on the Smeargle, by the way. I don't have a Mon that just outspeeds in one-shots. Sorry about that. Blaziken's slower. If it imprisons turns 1, it's fine. It's like essentially a random move. If it transforms turn 1, then it's a speed tie for... Yeah, the buff speed is so annoying on these Smeargles. Because the problem is transform is priority. So it's 1 in 4 to transform, and it's not like my chicken is killing like a clone Blaziken. It's close, but I have to run Chesto. Yeah. Let's look at the Smeargle buffs. I think, is it just speed? No, it got plus 50 attack, 40, whatever. This is ridiculous. Smeargle was giga buffed. The problem with Pidgeot, right? Is if it transforms, it's gonna bring in a Pidgeot with Intimidate, and I won't kill it. And I take recoil, so I lose the 1v1. The Smeargle is an issue, man. Does it just like, do I just send it and say that it doesn't click Imprison or transform? Oh, also I can't lead Pidgeot because it's Trace. So I don't actually even kill. Smeargle actually like pisses me off. Smeargle or Seviper doesn't quite get there. Because it's Citrus Berry. What if it substitutes turn 1?
If I had something faster with Toxic, then maybe. I think Eradicate does it, right? I double edge. If it transforms, we either kill it or just sucker punch. It won't sucker punch me back because it won't see kill. And we just run Chesto because we two-shot it. I think it's just Rat. We can also go level 62. It works the same way. Well, if it's sub, well, it won't be able to sub because I'm faster. Yeah. The actual issue. Ooh, also Sucker Punch goes before is higher priority than in Prison. The problem is if it imprisons turn 1, transforms turn 2. Let me see. Can I get, like... I don't kill. I think the only... The wipe condition here, if it's exactly I double edge. I'm assuming imprison lasts after it transforms into myself. Or else this isn't an issue at all. Right? I would assume that's like the intent behind this moveset. The way I lose this is if I double edge as it imprisons. It needs to exactly imprison turn 1, transform turn 2. But I think it's like, but it can. Yeah, I'm healed. Or else I would just go guts. Rat actually doesn't work because if it's subs, it's also a lose con. Does imprison mean if all my moves are imprisoned, am I struggling? The actual problem, I don't actually think this 1v1's as easy as I think it is. Because after Citrus... That's what I'm wondering too. But I assume so. I assume they tested this. Right? They like... So like, it imprisons turn 1, and then I click double edge turn 2, right? As it transforms. And then it transforms into Eradicate, and then when I... Since... Yeah. The Rat doesn't work as well as I... There's actually more loose cons than I thought. Because of the Citrus Berry... If it subs turn 1... I don't kill.
Blaziken loses to exactly transform turn 1 and to lose the speed tie. So 1 in 8. Not even necessarily. And it needs to crit. If it subs turn 1, nothing changes. If it imprisons turn 1, it's dead. If it transforms turn 1, it needs to win the speed tie and crit me. If it's forced turn 1, I'm running Chesto, and I kill it. That just seems like the best plan, right? So I think the only way to truly answer this Smeargle is having a one-shot on it. Ideally a faster one-shot. It's actually pretty... I think as a check HP and... Let me check setup AI. I don't think it is all that likely to even like transform. I've never seen it transform. Yeah, it's likely to just like click Spore. I think I'm gonna just send this. And if we lose to exactly transform into lose the speed tie into crit, then so be it. Right? What are you gonna do? I'm gonna have a better play. We'll slow down for this. I don't actually think it's all that likely to even imprison. Yeah. I mean, imprison turn 1, it's more about the transform. Because Blaziken doesn't one-shot a mirror matchup. Then we're dodging crit and speed tie, or speed tie into crit. The thing is, it's also decently likely to click substitute turn 1, and then it's no longer under setup AI or check HP AI. And we don't one-shot the mirror matchup Blaziken. We don't have priority. Let me take a second look at this. Yeah, because it's equally likely to get boosts into sleep or substitute. Both are really bad. Or sleep is fine, sub is really bad. Because this is only on the first turn. Which means... Is that in prison? So turn 2, it'll be likely to imprison, which is fine. That's like an instant win. What the hell is transform AI? Is it just random? So technically transform is the least likely of these moves. I'm assuming it's just +0, right? So it's actually super fiction for it to transform.
Chesto, it's gonna trace. What is it tracing? Blaze. For Chesto. Alright, be kind. Also packed. It's only the Snorlax trainer that's at night, right? Alright. In theory, like I'm not trying to white bait, but in theory there's some fictional lines where we might lose this, but it's probably just gonna click Spore and we just win. Yeah, I think I remember. Okay. It's free. Fucking. If it was if that was rat, we lost, by the way. Okay. It's okay. Chicken got me. I mean, yeah, it just fails because it doesn't have any. We don't have like similar moves. That's. I think what you said is true though. It should be super unlikely with. Wait, is it under setup AI? If it's under setup AI, then I was just tripping the whole time. And it's probably under setup AI if we think about it. If I think about it a little logically. Yeah. Okay, so I was just tweaking. But it's okay to tweak sometimes, because it means you actually like think about stuff. So transform there is like fucking impossible. Transform turn 2 is like a 1 in 4, so Eradicate would have been a throw. Anyway, next is Honchkrow. It was a Honchkrow answer. Is it Blaziken again? That's so bad for XP. Not Adamant Orb. Blaziken doesn't bait Sucker Punch. We could go Amphi. Amphi always wins this actually. We're slower. It's Razor Claw, which is crit, not flinch. Gen 5 and later in prison doesn't fail and holds over until transform. Okay, so in prison into transform is not even a threat. Assuming it doesn't work in this gen. Oh, and they just didn't test that fight? I mean, I'll take it. This can mud slap. It doesn't matter. It can mud slap because of harassment AI. Maybe risky AI. But we're no guard, so we don't care. We never die to crit. We don't take recoil. We one-shot it. We don't care that we're slower. We don't even need an item. So the zero item, no item would make a difference. None of its moves flinch. Nope. That's the Snorlax trainer, right? Drill pecked for Frisky AI, I think. Alright, I will be changing my time for that because I could not beat a Snorlax safely. Technically Blaziken does. But I risk crit. Everything in my box risk crit. Or losing to Belly Drum. Donphan. Right, Donphan, tasty choice band. Rosary's fucking almost dead. It's Ice Shard. Kingler just outspeeds and kills. Level 60. There's no shenanigans that can happen. We're faster, we kill. We'll go 61. I don't know. Maybe there's a rounding error in the calc. Who fucking knows? Where's Kingler? Triple check that it's Donphan. It is. Head smash, EQ, seed bomb. Only Ice Shard is. Yeah. As if you couldn't tell, pretty paranoid about losing these 1v1s. Paranoid about most fights in this game. We're about Mystic Water, I guess. So we like triple kill it. Or like super kill it. Don't misclick, it's Crab Hammer. Bang. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. So thanks for the follows, guys. The D-Knight, I have two different answers. Yeah. Technically, you shouldn't have Surf, but on the current patch, right, you can learn it from a scale, which is getting patched out, but we're filthy cheaters, so we don't care. Don't clip that. Anyway, the next fight is Jumpluff. Avalanche murders it. We never died to Memento. In theory, no, if it leech seeds, it dies. If it protects, whatever. It needs to protect 10 times in a row to sell me out. Sleep Powder, we go Chesto. Memento, we live. Easy game. Unless Memento's not being calced properly. We win this. Yeah. It's important if you are trying to delay it, like delay the mansion until after fog for the egg. You should look at the 1v1s first and make sure you know what your answers are to everything because if you lose your 1v1, one of your answers in the fog route, then it's cooked. You're going to be risking your run on a 1v1. So I think that's just the strategy. What's in the egg? It is Smoochum, Tyrogue, Cleffa, and then Bagon or Larvitar. No dialogue? That's cool. So I was under the assumption that it wasn't equal odds, but then Sketchy came in to my chat and said that it was equal odds, and we all trust Sketchy with his, or I don't know their pronoun, their analysis. So yeah, Sketchy said it's equal odds. It's equal odds. That's what I'm going with. Yeah. The Salacian egg are not equal odds, and that's where we got chicken, which is a 1% from that egg. I actually did not even, when I was hatching the egg, I didn't even know this was a possibility, because Emmy's calc doesn't even have it as an encounter. So when the chicken hatched, I'm like, what the fuck? You know? That's cool. But yeah. Okay, so the Snorlax is like unkillable. As counter, belly drum, double edge, EQ. It's somewhat likely to just belly drum turn 1. If it doesn't, we're dead to crit. It also has a Chople Berry, by the way. We don't even kill... Maybe... Whoa. PC just lagged. Maybe we kill with Black Belt. We do, actually. Should I just run it? So I don't have to change my time? That sounds stupid, right? Setup AI, it's like... So with setup AI, it's like, what, 32, 60, 68 plus 13. Or 68 plus 16. It's like 84% chance to belly drum turn 1. So let's say a 16% chance to attack. 16% is like 1 in 6, right? So it's a 1 in 6. It's a 1 in 96 to lose the run if I fight this guy. Essentially a 1%. It can also counter, which improves the odds even more. This line right here makes no sense, by the way. Like, this has to be a bug. Because in theory, it should be encouraged to click counter if it's these types, because these are the physical types in Gen 3. So it makes no sense for it to have a chance of +4 if it's like a quote-unquote special type. Yeah. Yeah, because this is counter. And in theory, if I was designing an AI, I would make it so it's like more likely to click counter if I were these types, you know? But it's like reversed here. Anyway, we're just gonna skip the Snorlax for now. We'll let Camel take care of the Arcanine. It's Intimidate. We don't care. We Earth Power. We can't change our time, our system time. It's probably gonna fuck up everything on my computer, but we'll figure it out. Because I don't have the script that changes time. I have ME script, but a script is like super, like it makes my game lag uncontrollably. So unfortunately I will not be using it. Bang. We don't need an item here, right? We always live crit at 62. We just click Earth Power and we win. Yep. It also can't even close combat. It's not damage prio. So it's random move, or most likely E-speed, I think. Well, that song just ended up out of nowhere. Alright, so the trainer is no longer there. Right packed, the Snorlax is only at night. So the next trainer should be the Arcanine. Any items here? Whatever, we'll just send it. The police guy is Arcanine. Yeah. Makes sense. The Snorlax girl is Socialite Scarlet. We have the right Mon. Yep, E-speed. Can't click close combat because the AI is dumb. And the only reason I'm doing these now is because I'm risking Camerupt on the next fight. In fact, I think it's pretty high odds for it to die, unfortunately. Because it's getting trapped by a Gengar. Alright. Next is Slowking. If I remember correctly, like half my box kills this. We can just lead Raichu, we can go Cacturn. We're faster. Let's just go Raichu. Like, I don't give a fuck. What level does Cacturn need to be to kill this? I kill at like 15. I kill at 62. We'll just run that. Miracle Seed. It's simple Lumberry. We Needle Arm. We're faster. The Slowking's Adamant. There's no priority. That's such good movement. The trainer is Rich Boy Liam. The sprite matches. Save in case of undocumented bug. Bang. Alright. And now we're inside the place. So technically, Porygon Z, I guess we'll show right now. So Porygon Z is a demon. This is the real box check. Someone mentioned earlier, asked if this section was a box check. Yeah. This Porygon Z will kill 99% of the mons in this game. What other people have been using is Me First Zatu. Preferably one, or yeah. This guy's Choice Scarf with Hyper Beam. This guy kills the entire game. With Chilon Berry, Empoleon has to dodge like double crit, I think. AI does not see Resistance Berry, so it's still gonna Hyper Beam here. So let's say we got crit, 38% into crit. We're dead. But my Donphan with Chilon Berry actually lives and kills after recoil. We can even be like level, we can be level 60. Is there battle armor? It is going to Hyper Beam. Because if I remember correctly, Pact told me that Hyper Beam can see kill. It won't see kill. But it'll still go for it. It's highest damage move. Hyper Beam's AI got fixed this game. Yeah, so it means it'll see it normally. So it will Hyper Beam. This just doesn't risk double crit fiction. Yeah, that's 90. Yeah, without Chilon, this guy's doing 160%. Because of the download boost. Yeah, it counts download. It's like without download, we still need Chilon. Let's say we manually do the download boost, we always live. We do this at level 60, by the way, because 69 plus 42. Yeah, someone answered it. But Chilon Berry reduces damage from a normal move. In theory, if this is somehow a range, if this recoil technically could be wrong now that I think about it. I think they did fix recoil calculation in the calc, but we can just check. Let's say min rolls 148, Hyper Beam does half recoil. So it would take 74. It would be a 101, which is 58%. We still kill. So W Donphan. Yeah, Anna's fixed it. From what I remember, it was fine. Like I think the only time it was incorrect was when it was you attacking the opponent with the recoil move. I noticed that it wasn't doing the calculation properly, but when the opponent was attacking you, it seemed like it was right, you know? But anyway, we should have a Chilon Berry. Yep. If not, we giga lost. Yeah. We just click EQ. if something's wrong in the calculator. I don't think I missed anything. Who knows, maybe download was changed to be like Mold Breaker and it can crit or something? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it was having issues with recoil. Sorry. Where's my sound mixer? There it is. Okay, so it's the waiter on the left side. Yeah, if Pidgeot died on the switch, it's truck. But funnily enough, KTZ, after the Aerial Ace chip, Chicken could revenge with Aura Sphere. But yes, I know, it was getting bad real quickly. It was not pretty. And also, correct me if I'm wrong, on the Rampardos, after it's at +4, right? Let's say it killed my Nidoking. I send out Chicken. AI doesn't see Excel Rock as a priority move, and Superpower gets the Rock Head boost, I'm assuming. Which means Chicken can just revenge with Aura Sphere, right? And I'm not risking like a 1 and 2. Yeah, Chicken's unreal. So, it's this guy, right? The docs say waiter. This is a waiter. It's on the left side. Yeah, Chicken's unbelievable. We're Chilon Berry, which is the correct berry. We always live. It always does 42% recoil. We do minimum 60. We do minimum 70%. 70 plus 40 is more than 100. It would superpower me. Yeah, that in the moment I forgot about that. But after I ended the stream and we were talking about it in your chat, I'm like, wait, it was never a wipe, but still scary. The best mod in the game claims another. -1 Chilon Berry, -1 White Herb. So far. Oh wait, we got healed, right. And now we'll see if we lose the old Ghetto or not. Because we're gonna do the Bronzor, which is the whole reason I decided to do all of this right now. It's because I might lose Nomu on the next Fog fight. So we go Old Ghetto, which is basically it's basically a Lumberry. Yeah, the problem is you tend to use Chilon Or you tend to put Chilon on Nomu, especially if you're leading it on Jupiter 1. Most people would lead Chilon on the Bonsly on Rourke and stuff. Yeah, Donovan plus Chilon is like the... Yeah, me for Zatu saves you a Chilon if you still had it at this point in the game. But yeah. So basically, we don't die to crit. We go Old Gateau, so that, which is a Lumberry. If he Qs, I mean we kill. Or it doesn't kill, we're faster. We do 34%, get rid of that berry, we kill. They gave Bronzor Bronzong stats because Bronzong in this game can have Drizzle, and they don't want the player to have... They wanted the player to have a Bronzong, but not, you know, a Mon with the that can change the weather. So their solution was to give Bronzor goated stats. Also, I was thinking about it today. If I had known how things would have like went on Wake, I should have put Rage Candy Bar on Tentacruel, and I think, regardless, it was the right play. I just simply forgot. I still had this. Not gonna lie. But anyway, and now with hindsight, we know how the fight went. I would have been able to, if I had that, I think I would have been more okay with going Cherry Berry and Weezing, and it would have been 1 def, but that's okay. The fight went already way better than expected, so. So yeah, this is the other waiter on the right side. We're Nomu with Old Gateau, which is a Lumberry. We 2-shot, we're faster, we don't die to crit. Old Gateau. Okay, we saved the Lumberry. So in theory, I can go back and do the fog now, because that's all I came for. The thing is, at some point there's a possibility we lose chicken on one of these fights, with the way I'm having to risk it on like every single fight. I'm not risking it that much, but like I've risked it to some fiction. The thing is, the next fight is a Blissey with a Choppleberry and counter and Toxic and Seismic Toss. I don't have anything in my box that beats this cleanly without risking counter turn 1. The only way I have to beat this is if I scale Sky Uppercut on Chicken and I go Black Belt. Sorry, do I even need Black Belt? So I Aura Sphere turn 1, I do 20%, and then I kill. So I don't need Black Belt. I could go Petra if I want. It doesn't matter, I could go no item. But go Black Belt for Aura, I guess. Thunder Punch is good coverage, but we're gonna be in Fog, and if I'm Thunder Punching something, it's most likely a Flying type and a Water type, and that means we're steering. Because if I'm keeping Blaziken in on one of those, then it's most likely an issue, right? The only place I can think of it being super cool is to maybe to kill this Gyarados, but like, nah. I think I'm just gonna bite the bullet, skill Sky Uppercut. We can actually stare at the calc a little bit and see if anything else can actually beat this Blissey. You can just dodge him. I don't actually know where this one is. The first one, I mean, you can do it if you don't want to think about dodging it, but this one's super free as long as you're paying attention. I have no idea where this optional is. But yeah. We could take a quick look and see if we can beat Blissey without a scale. It's under the bridge, okay. There's technically some embargo strats, right? Because I think embargo prevents the user from using its item. Problem is, nothing that learns embargo. My box can actually kill this thing. Right. Like the only thing in my box that learns this is like Cacturn. And we're not even using a fighting move, and it wouldn't kill regardless. We don't even have a fighting move on it. Let's say I had kept Dream Punch, I wouldn't kill and I died to counter. So let's just go scale Sky Uppercut. Which feels a little bit of a waste. Like my Blaziken is Rash. I mean, it's not a waste, let's be for real. It's a good move. And the good thing about Blissey in this game is that it gives like 0 XP. Which is important for my Blaziken. We're gonna have 7 scales after. I've clicked Thunder Punch a lot of times because Blaziken baits in like Pelipers and stuff, and you can just outspeed and kill him, but if I ever need it, I can scale it back over like Aerial Ace or something. And this at least gives me a guaranteed win on the Blissey now, and if I ever lose it, the Blaziken during the fog. We lose Blaziken in the fog and somehow get past the route, then we don't insta lose to Blissey in the mansion. Which is cool. So let's triple check the calc. Make sure we're not hallucinating. We're gonna go, we don't care about being Petra or not because we 2-shot it, right? Turn 1, we're gonna Aura Sphere, we're gonna do 24%. We're gonna get rid of the Choppleberry. Oops. We're gonna do 24%, then we're gonna do 138%. So yeah. And this Blissey has counter. We don't even, we'll just run Black Belt for fun. I don't even know where that is. I have a feeling it's in the box. There it is. I'm curious, would I win this matchup if I go Shellbell? And only Aura Sphere? Not really. Okay, this one is on the left side. It's the maid on the left side. We scaled Sky Uppercut. It's Blissey. Beat Aura Sphere. Sky Uppercut. Bang. 10 XP. After I beat the last trainer, I don't like I'm obviously not forced in fighting the Dragonite, right? Okay, it doesn't matter. Imagine wiping to 1v1. A little too soon, but Ned wiped here. Do some fiction. And many people in the future will wipe to this, I assume, because it's a box check. Like, it really is. Like if you just don't have the right guy, you're risking stuff. Sometimes you're just risking crit. And if you get unlucky, that's the run. Alright, so Miss Magus, I think it's Eradicate. We crunch first. And then we just spam Sucker Punch. Can it Destiny Bond from full? Is the question. No, right? Yeah, if the user is over 70%, it's -1. The AI tag is tag strategy. Why? I mean, it's Focus Sash, so it's fine. If it Destiny Bonds turn 1 as I crunch, well, then I can just Sucker Punch, right? And I won't die? The problem is if it Perish Songs turn 1 and then triple protects, I lose, but that's like, you can't play around that. There's no way to play around that. It can't Pain Split from full HP. Yeah, that's why I'm crunching turn 1. But it can't stall my sucker. It's not gonna hit 5 protects in a row. But like, essentially when it clicks Perish Song, yeah, Destiny Bond is not prio. And even if it was, it wouldn't be, Sucker Punch is +2. This guy, technically, you can lose to it, but yeah, Miss Magus doesn't have priority. So the actual real lose con is Perish Song turn 1 into triple protect, which I don't even think the AI can do. So. It's not leftovers. After we hit it once, it's gonna most likely want to Pain Split anyway. And we're gonna Sucker Punch it, so it's gonna die. Pain Split is not prio. Crunch into Sucker Punch always kills. If it Destiny Bonds turn 1, I'm going after it, right? So I think I can then just Sucker Punch and win. But if I want to be super safe, I just can click Facade and risk the triple protect. Oh, but it's gonna want to Pain Split. I don't know. We'll deal with that if it happens.
But I don't have anything faster than Miss Magius. Like nothing in my box is 154 other than Pidgeot at the level cap. And I'm not going to the level cap now. I have a feeling that this could go bad. Yeah, but it should just be fake. Yeah, because it won't click protect after Pair Song because it's probably going to want to paint split more than anything. Yeah, Pair Song. Dead. Easy. Okay. There's only one fight left, but we're going to delay it for now. And I guess can show for those unaware of what the last fight is. Just get to the PC. Okay. So for those that don't know, the last mod in this is a Dragonite with Choice Band, Thick Fat, Outrage as a recoil move, Superpower, Sky Attack. This is the box check of all box checks. The true answer to this is just Donphan. Because after recoil and rock slide, you can Excel Rock and win. I actually have a second answer in the box, and it's level cap Needle King. It's battle armor. So was Donphan. Always lives. Kills after recoil. We're faster too, so. But either way, even if we were slower, we were rock tombing. Are there any other answers? Like I heard Jinx. Like a GMO Jinx might be able to do this. But if something lives a hit, it's probably risking crit. Unless it's exactly Nido Queen or Donphan. Like Scissor does it, lives a hit, but that's a crit, you know. And that's just a 116 to lose the run. So yeah, we're gonna delay that for now though. I'm gonna change my time back. There we go. I mean, it's going well. The run's going well. We've done all the mansion but one today and one fog fight. And we prepped the next fog fight, but we're most likely losing Nomu on it. So. And I need it in the mansion. So yeah. Let's go over this fight again. The issue I'm having is that Wish Cache is my most riskable bond on this golem as Water Pulse. This is Focus Band. Problem is, this fight has a Shadow Tag Gengar in the back. And we're in Fog. And the way the baiting is currently going, it's going to be Bronzor second to last into Gengar. And my Bronzor answer is simply Camerupt, who just needs to hit it. As it curses up, hopefully. We have a few chances to hit it. We're not that to crit. if it goes, curse is only 3 PP. So the most it'll go to is +3. We just have to hit it. The problem is it'll bait in Gengar with double team and substitute and curse. It's gonna trap me. If it subs, we're gonna have to hit it twice now. If it double teams, we're gonna have to hit through double team. If it curses, we're gonna have to hit it through curse. My box is, I'm finding a hard way to route in a different way. Because I could lead like Ludicolo, right? And dodge some focus band fiction. But then it gives me Vespiquen. My only like quote unquote Vespiquen answer is a fucking Aggron who's slower. Still takes like 1 trillion damage from it. It kills after 1 defense boost, because defend order is fucking priority in this game. This line would be better. Not really though, because in this line it would actually be Blaziken stuck with Gengar instead of Aggron. The ideal world is if Poliwrath was second to last, because Pidgeot kills Poliwrath and then it outspeeds and kills Gengar with Aerial Ace. That would be perfect. But I'm not really seeing how to do that. The other idea, yeah, Tinted Lens is one hell of a drug. Like it does so much damage. Like it's doing so much damage to my cargo. The problem is it's also lacks in sense, which is basically Bright Powder. So my Aggron is actually just like never gonna hit this, huh? It's what, 60 times 0.89? I'm only a 53% chance of hitting it every turn. Ampharos technically kills it, but like we're no guard, so it's guaranteed to hit this. The idea was if it got too many defense boosts, Slash killed my Aggron. We can haze with Empoleon. And start risking Pidgeot. Oh, I'm due my first death. I've been due 10 deaths. This fight might be 2. Sometimes it's 3. Double focus band on this golem, by the way, is like truck. That's not true. I lied. Focus band into like high roll crit turn 1s might be truck. But like I can't play around it. There's nothing else to play around. Like I can't play around it. And no other line really gives me a better option here. Like I haven't found a single line where it's Poliwrath second to last into Gengar being last with my box. Since I'm so reliant on must-hit moves, you know? Also, if Nomu dies to the Bronzor, we haze. I don't even know. I think we just have to hit with... It's gonna get ugly if Nomu loses the matchup. I mean, if you saw how anti-wiped yesterday, it's exactly how. So yeah, I'm going to grab water.
I'll be right back and we're gonna run it. Okay. Yeah, anti-wipe to this fight because he never hit the bronze ore and then I swept his team. It's quite literally what I'm risking. What are the AI flags? Check HP. Okay. I'm not muted. Yeah, I'm not muted. Move my mic closer. Hopefully that's not too close. Hopefully that's okay. My mic is being weird right now. Also, if you can like barely hear me, like please let me know. Yeah, thank God I got off. I don't know. KTZ said that I'm bad juju. Everyone wipes when I go live. He might be onto something. If rocks don't go up, in theory, if things go bad, I can stall out the bronze ore. And if rocks still go up, I can actually just consider doing that anyway. So hardest split, probably this one. Is there better I mean, Primplip means that I can haze away the boosts from both Vespiquen and Bronzor, which are the biggest threats. So I think it's just the best. Back up here. I think we go XP share on you. Does Hearthstone ever matter? Hearthstone means we have a range at +2. And by a range I mean like a 62%, which is pretty good. We do need pre-sleep because there could be toxic spikes. What do I want on you? Just bright powder? Probably, right? Is Empoleon's faster than Vespiquen, right? Yeah. Going 63 on Nomu doesn't make a difference. We always kill at 62. It doesn't change any range, any of the ranges from Bronzor. We're still never dead to rocks at 62 plus EQ. We're always just dead to crit, I think. Yeah, and so. Right. I'm actually gonna use the bathroom real quick too. Kirby. Alright, let's do this.
Pact. Do I need to be wary of anything on the way? No, right? We're not at the optional yet. Black belts, sharp beak, charcoal. You can go Hearthstone or bright powder, but we're bright powder on you. XP share. I'll probably ask you again once I see the landscape. We have all the items, or moves. Does Agron learn any techie moves? We learn Hyper Beam. Nothing that would help here, though. Can Roar miss in Fog? It says it's not perfectly accurate. Pre-damage is not needed here. Let's take a look at what my... I have Aurora Beam TM. I have Miracle Eye, but yeah, I'm always gonna... I think the only mod in my box that learns Miracle Eye is Chimecho. Yeah, but as I was saying, from now on I'm only ever delaying for Head Smash. Because Aggron doesn't actually do that much that Aeron couldn't do. Which is crazy to say. Not dropping frames. So that was the stairs and you go left, just to avoid that optional. I fought this guy. Basically said just go left after going down the stairs. Why? It's because the optional on the right or something? Oops. I fought you. Oh wait. Oh, okay, I see. The left is on the way back, right? Alright. Anti-wipe to this. Hopefully we don't follow in his footsteps. Pretty nervous. Thank you, Lillian. The Galactic team does go great. Yeah, it's the start team. I think we figured that out. That's sick. Alright, so Golem. Has Head Smash, Sand Tomb, Stealth Rocks, and Explosion. It also has a Focus Band. We're kind of praying for no rocks, but they're somewhat likely. Ideally, we just don't get Focus Band. Okay, it's rocks. Alright, so the stalling the Bronzor is no longer a possibility. It technically kind of is, though. Because we can dodge and fog. But yeah, this is Licky Licky. It always sees kill with Power Whip. We go into Blaziken. That didn't matter because we always... or it never killed me. Aura Sphere always one-shots. We're slow, or we're faster. Only one shot's a black belt. Just gonna bait out Polygraph. Now Polygraph, Citrus Berry, has Belly Drum. Waterfall does not see kill, which is the move it's going for. We're just gonna go straight to Pidgeot with a sharp beak, because even if it belly drums, we one shot with the Citrus Berry. We do 77%. We always live crit even after rocks. We're faster. It doesn't have priority. Hits. Okay, this is actually a little scary because it didn't belly drum. Don't crit. Waterfall crit does 105, so we're actually Gucci here. You can just air ace twice. That had to be a max roll, by the way. Max roll was 90%. I was close to it, at least. This is fine. No other play. This should be best we can. It actually beats you kill. Because of that waterfall hit, Pidgeot is like no longer a good answer to this thing. Or like a backup answer to this thing. Because when we come back in, we're gonna be dead to attack order. We're currently not dead though. High roll is 100. We do 76% with Aerial Ace. Problem is, because of check HP AI, I think it's most likely to attack here. I don't think it's gonna wanna. It's gonna be discouraged to like set up or whatever, or all of that. If we risk the crit through Fog, it's still Bronzor, it doesn't change anything. But this means we can't pivot. We can pivot Pidgeot still, actually, no. We just go straight into Aggron. This Vespiquen has a Laxing Sense, which is basically just a Bright Powder, which means we have a 53% chance at hitting it every turn. It also does a disgusting amount of damage with Tindenlin's attack order. Miss is good. Alright. Two things. One, we're slower, which already makes it ass. You went Hearthstone. Aggron. Takes 28% from attack order. It's 50 on the max roll. I think it will get a few free turns while it tries to set up spikes. We kill if it sets up to +1, and if it sets up to +2, you have a range to kill. 62%. If it gets to +3, we're gonna have to start sweating a bit. Spikes is fine. That's okay. Just spikes again. Or miss, that's fine too. Okay, good, good, good. That was a prerequisite to avoiding fiction. So now comes the actual threat. Is this Bronzor. As Gyro Ball and EQ. We're never dead to EQ. But comfortably live EQ. As Curse and as Rest. Let me look at Curse AI. The problem with this being EQ means that we have to pivot Pidgeot into Nomu. Which gives us an Intim, but it means Pidgeot takes health, but that's fine. Gyro Ball is actually it should be clicked here, even though it's like a variable damage move. No. So it's either EQ or Curse. The idea was that we wanted Nomu, if it curses here, and then it's most likely cursing again on the switch, and it gives us less turns to try to hit with Nomu. So is the play to just send in Nomu now on the EQ? Because Nomu lives crit. The problem with crit is that we bait kill after. I think that's a throw, right? I think we do the pivot. Because I'm more like, if we miss infinitely on this guy, like we could just lose. How much is Pidgeot taking from rocks? Can we do 2 separate pivots? Because that's important. Take 48, so we live 2 pivots. Please no curse. I think it's like somewhat likely to click curse here. Yeah. What's good about this though is that we're dead to Gyro Ball. Missed anyway. Alright, so it's a neutral attack. It's +1 defense, -1 speed. We're not that 2 EQ crit just yet. It's most likely setting up 2 more curses. We need Nomu to hit. No ifs, ands, and buts. Nomu might die to Gengar after. We'll figure it out. Think about it, that pivot might have fucked me on the Gengar now that I think about it. Whatever, I won't think about that now. Just hit. Okay. That works. That works, that works, that works. Alright. Nomu, I need you to never miss. So we're trapped with Gengar. Fortunately, there's only like 2 months or 3 months in my box that are faster than this. We one-shot it. Problem is we're in fog. This has double team, substitute, curse, and pain split. If it subs, we're gonna have to hit him at least twice in a row, probably. If it curses, we're on a timer, obviously. It's essentially like a 1 in 3 on what they choose. I don't actually know if double team might be prioritized, substitute might be prioritized. Regardless, Nomu needs to start hitting these. Doesn't matter what move we hit, we click. I'm gonna click Sand Tomb. As long as it's a ground move, obviously. Lock in Nomu. You're not trapped here with him, he's trapped in here with you. Please just hit. Alright, please just hit. Just hit. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my god. Nomu, you're the goat. You're the goat. Nomu doesn't disappoint. The hate watchers are seething right now. Although the next fight just might claim my badges. We'll see. We're actually frauding. It's called trust in my Pokemon. You're in KTC's payroll, yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know, this run, I guess it's just meant to be, but... No deaths at this point is just fucking ridiculous. Like, no deaths on this split, especially with like how much I've risked. But I feel like I've went for my best odds at winning. I think the pivot on Pidgeot might have been a bit troll. Because if I came back in on Gengar after Nomu assumedly dies, if it just clicks Curse, my Pidgeot dies. Right? Unless I exactly crit Aerial Ace. So... never punished, I guess. Okay. Another riskless fight. I meant more so... I did have Haze backup, but I still need to hit through Fog, and I'll be... whatever I send into Gengar would be trapped. I wasn't thinking more about having backup on Bronzor at that point. It was more like, once Pidgeot got that low, let's say Nomu hit the Bronzor and it died to Gengar. Well, I guess if the only way to die to Gengar is if it clicked Curse. No. I don't think I could have lost, actually. No, it wasn't a punish. Because I think the AI won't click Curse again if it's under like 80%. So in theory, it wouldn't click Curse on Pidgeot. And even if it clicked Curse again, it might have just... actually, it's odd HP, so I don't think it would have died. Anyway. Well, it would have died after an aerial ace. No, it was fine, it was fine. It was actually... after we killed the Bronzor, it was riskless. It was just more about if we lost Nomu or not. Because the only way for Nomu to die is if it clicked Curse in the first place. Which means it was at low HP. Oh, is it Black Sludge? Actually, no, that's not true. Regardless, I'm not thinking about that now. I got through it. Enough worrying about a fight that we did riskless, deathless, you know? But now it's a double battle. Frankly, I don't know what to do here. It has like a trillion different AI flags. Focus band on this Parasect is like evil. What are my leads? I think in theory it's like likely to belly drum turn 1, right?
Because of baton pass AI? It's not risky AI. Let's take a look at harassment again. And as long as I'm not pre-slept with my leads, it's not likely to even follow me. So let's say we're just lead scun tank and attack the hypno, or do we want to double attack the hypno? Like, we don't have a double kill on this. Ideally we lead something faster than scun tank that's aerial acing in case of follow me. Which is only Pidgeot. What's my end game looking like? What are these two baiting? Scun tank. Scun tank is Soul Rock. They both bait Soul Rock, which is good.
Which if it doesn't see kill, it's pretty likely to double team. Which means this is a good turn to feint attack into Soul Rock and Aerial Ace kill the Parasect before it sleeps my entire team. And then Pidgeot baits Blaziken for Rock Slide. Sorry. Because of phase 1. While Scud Tank also baits Blaziken. When Blaziken comes in, Pidgeot just... You need to run Sharp Beak. So I could pre-sleep Pidgeot. Are there any special attackers? Yeah, right. Because it's also getting intimidated. Does that matter? Shouldn't. No. So I lead Pidgeot, pre-slept with Sharp Beak. Scun Tank, not slept with Chesto. I didn't sacrifice the Mansion Egg. I did all the fights except for the Dragonite at the end. This is neutral, neutral. This is Rock Psychic. So after we killed the Hypno, we also just leave the Hypno up. Like I could just Aerial Ace the Parasect, feint attack the Hypno. It won't die. It'll try to Belly Drum, but then it's Soul Rock. We're not threatened by Soul Rock whatsoever, though. Like, it doesn't kill either with crit, it's probably just double teaming anyway. Well, these two just kind of solve this fight, right? Do 67%. So we need to do 33, which we don't do. I guess crit on this turn is pretty bad. But we can just leave the Hypno up. Turn 1. It's probably going to waste a turn trying to belly drum. So we just delete this. Attack the Soul Rock or the Hypno. It's going to bait Soul Rock and then Skuntank attacks the Soul Rock while it most likely sets up. If it didn't set up, it's most likely just... It's not going to kill through crit. With crit. And then we have a low HP Soul Rock. And a Blaziken, which I'm going to one-shot. And then we're down to the final two. With Acupressure. I mean, Skuntank can just kill the Banette. So we just stay with these two, just sweep this fight. So what backup do I want? That's crazy, I'm not gonna lie. What is it clicking on you? Gunky? You can bring Nidoqueen, I guess. Lantern's alright. Polygraph is alright. Skuntank is actually so good in this fight. Well, Skuntank Pidgeot combo is insane. I guess there's some fiction you need to dodge. What are the items? Blaziken is Quick Claw. Huh. It's never clicking close combat though. Because of damage prio. Okay. It's Aura Sphere into either slot. Which means we're dead to 1 in 3 crits. Like, can I even play around it? So I guess I bring backup for Blaziken. It's probably my own Blaziken. Yeah, I mean, Canada is no joke. Slash resetting for encounters. Got an Onyx. Did he catch it? Got as in he encountered it or he got it? That'll be funny. We definitely bring Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen is like solid switch into everything. Okay, he encountered it. I'm assuming the follow-up is he didn't catch it. Shook 3 times on a dust ball, and that's crazy. That's fucked up, man. Do I bring the Amphi? Ludi's pretty good. You can go Mystic Water. It should never be able to close combat unless it's low. Because of damage prio. It doesn't have damage prio. Which means Lantern is also good here. I haven't taught Water Pulse. Should I teach it now? It doesn't tank Tentacruel that well. There's spikes too. I mean, Polion shits on this Tentacruel. I don't have double hit. But that's okay. We can haze away the acupressure boosts if it's like some bullshit. If we don't get Quick Claw, then like just win. But in theory, you're good here. Switch into Aura Sphere. I'll bring the cash. Blaziken's actually like not needed here at all. It doesn't do anything better than the other water types. In fact, it's just dead to crit. It's risking Quick Lock crit just like Pidgeot. Maybe I can route around it, but there's no way though. Because it's random targeting, so it's like... It's like 1 in 16 times 1, so it's a 1 in 32. Only 3 out of 16 rolls kill. It is so unlikely to lose Pidgeot here. It also needs a Quick Claw, like, I don't know. I'm just gonna send it. And then it's the last two. I mean, it's probably not even clicking Rage, right? We likely just stay in. For dead to Gunk Shot, we don't care. Or for dead to Gunk Shot, we can actually switch. Assuming we live Rage Crit. Which in theory, we should have never gotten hit. There's no way this is ever clicking a move on me. I actually think not double targeting this guy turn 1 is cap. Actually, that's not true. In theory, it could attack me. It is so unlikely though. With harassment AI. I mean, it could definitely attack me. Like, that's not fiction. Let's be for real. But it can... Attacking and hitting is kind of fiction. Nah, I see some lines where I lose Skuntank / Pidgeot. But I think I just send it. Like, these two are like 2 of my only leads. Like, my most consistent leads. Like, Blaziken also gives me Soul Rock. But I would rather have Pidgeot in on the field. And also, Blaziken doesn't do enough damage to kill the Hypno. I think we send these and then bring backup for Tentacruel. It's probably Empoleon. We can XP share you. What's Nidoqueen good for? A Blaziken, right? But if Pidgeot actually died to this, I'm sending in the Ludi. with Mystic Water. So I don't need a queen. Who would I want as ultimate backup for some fiction? Like maybe Ampharos, but we're slow. Raichu Loki is beefy as hell. How does it tank this? We have the backup to Blaziken. We have... I guess we want to back up to you. I can see wanting Amphi or Raichu for the Tentacruel. Amphi is a bit sus because I can't miss it, right? But with Harassment AI, it's probably just clicking acupressure and shit. I think I just bring Amphi. It takes stuff in the back pretty well. It kills a decent amount in the back. Yeah. Alright. W planning. There's some fiction. We're just gonna dodge it like every other fight. Exactly. I like that. Once a frauder, always a frauder. Frauder. Can't speak. MVP for the entire run has been Pidgeot, but a ton of people have clutched up. Pidgeot's been the undeniable GOAT. I would have lost in Fantina split, undoubtedly. Ludi is the actual reason this run didn't wipe in Fantina split, because it survived a 37% chance where if it died, we just lost the run. And Polygon's been great in Wake split. Donphan is the best mon in the game. It meant that I just didn't lose any mons throughout all of main lane split, essentially. And on that same note, Nidoqueen and Donphan both went crazy. Nidoqueen is also really good. Turns out Battle Armor is a very good ability in Nuzlocke. And Chestnut is the actual best mon in the game, but I don't count it. But yeah, those are pretty much the goats. Also, Rat is low-key making a case because it's adamant, 27 attack, 31 speed with Facade. Very good Pokemon, but I got it recently. Also, Poliwrath is one of my favorites, but it hasn't been as clutch as the others. I've really lost many of the goats, but yeah. Yeah, almost perfect Rat. It's essentially perfect. I think there was literally one kill it missed out, where only if you were 31 attack adamant, you would have gotten it, but it's okay. I want Quick Claw or do I have Bright Powder? I think Quick Claw is just better, right? Ideally, the Hypno doesn't attack me turn 1, and if it does, it just misses, but it should be kind of likely to set up turn 1. I probably heavily undercooked this. It's okay, we'll prod it out. I've said this for like the last 4 fights though, so eventually it's gonna catch up to me. God, this song's such a jam. We're waiting to potentially beat this route. So that once we beat the Dragonite, or we're waiting to beat Cyrus 1. So after we beat him, we can get an egg with a 20% chance at a Larvitar and a 20% chance at a Bagon. Just cause I can. Even though I don't really know if this is making to late game. There's nothing I need to watch out for here. No random AI if I go on the left as opposed to the right. No, nothing. Right. This is a super quick cook. These 2 leads look insane if we dodge some. If we just dodge. Chesto, Sharp Beak, Mystic Water, Quick Claw, the way it's going, Pidgeot is either dying or over leveling before Berry. That's okay, I'll just recook the fight. I'm ready to like sack on that fight if I ever get there. Pidgeot is like currently like one of my only, what the fuck? It's converging their position, XJ9 Delta 341 formation. W dialogue. As I was saying. Pidgeot's my only Torterra answer for Berry, unless I sack and then kill Beedrill, and then I probably need a sack in it. Anyway, not thinking about that now. This Hypno has like Belly Drum and like Baton Pass, otherwise it does no damage. Parasect has a Focus Band. Spore, Follow Me. Spore and Follow Me. We're just gonna attack the Hypno turn 1. That never kills. I clicked Feint Attack, right? And Parasect should be super unlikely to follow me here. Regardless, Pidgeot's faster, and we're... Is this? It's Dry Skin, it's not FX Sport, thank god. It's faster than Skuntank. So even if it follows me, hopefully we don't get Focus Banded. Yep. Click Spore. No Focus Band. Ideally, we don't crit here. I think. I don't actually think it matters. Ideally, it just like clicks belly drum though. It's a high roll. Yeah, belly drum and it fails. Okay. There should be soul rock. We both made soul rock. Indeed. So soul rock is actually pretty likely to click double team here, even if it was going to attack. Neither of our mons died to crit. So we're just gonna launch a feint attack into it. While Pidgeot kills the Hypno. You know, for real though, I actually think crit here is really bad. Whatever. I think that means it's Tentacruel. Well, yeah, Blaziken first. Who's the other? Tentacruel. Okay. Right. So Blaziken one-shots the Blaziken. What is it? Pidgeot one-shots the Blaziken with Sharp Beak Aerial Ace. Problem is Blaziken has a Quick Claw. And if it Quick Claw Aura Spheres and targets the Pidgeot, we're dead to 6 rolls of crit. Additionally, Tentacruel is actually pretty likely to just like bot out here. Either it clicks Acupressure or Toxic Spikes. It doesn't see any killing rolls into anything. Or like it doesn't kill with crit on either mon. I think it's just gonna bot out and like do some bullshit. Hopefully it's Toxic Spikes. Acupressure doesn't really matter as long as we kill the Blaziken. I think what I'm gonna do is just stay in. This Blaziken also has close combat, but because this doesn't have damage priority tag, it cannot click it at this HP. That means Skuntank always lives Aura Sphere crit. Problem is if it crits, like things get dicey after. But we'll I don't think I have another play. So I kinda need Skuntank on the field for Banette. So we're just gonna go ahead and attack. So that's 40%, but a crit would be nice now. Also, please no Quick Claw. It's 20%, so it's actually like somewhat likely. Alright, spikes. Nice. Okay. Free fight.
Fog is deep. So Banette. Skuntank outspeeds and kills with Feint Attack. This is finally a benefit of being Adamant Max Attack Skuntank, because this just barely kills with Feint Attack. It's most likely clicking Double Team or Substitute. There's a chance it clicks Rage though. If I want to switch Pidgeot out, we're never dead to like Rage Crit. So I could consider doing that. Switch switching out just for XP reasons. Or I can stay in for the aura. Because Tentacruel, how much do I do to Tentacruel? I do 50%. It's actually a range to kill. Fuck it, I'll just stay in. Oh, now we crit. Very nice. Alright, free fight. Look at Skuntank go. Yeah, these grunts need to be like kicked out of the fucking organization. Skuntank is also most likely my lead on Cyrus. If it dies beforehand, I can do CAC turn. Like, I don't know, a little more risk, but not really. It's about the same risk, so. It's like 7 or 8 at least in the fog. We can take a look. That was the first fight Blaziken didn't come to, by the way, in the fog. So we just beat this double. Now the optional, we don't need a fight. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more fog fights. 1 outside of fog, and then Cyrus for 9. This fight looks demon. A little bit. The Duck Trio looks like an issue. Cash leveled up. Yeah, nobody, let alone getting chicken, but getting this good of a chicken. Because chicken is a 1% in Amity Square, and it's a 1% from the egg. Mine came max attack, plus special attack, with 22 special, 26 speed. No one, like, this is the only time you'll see a chicken, I guarantee. At least this good of a fucking chicken. So the strategy on the Swalla is just hit it. Yeah, chicken data before Staler data is insane. Oh, I see the issue. If I lead Nidoking, I just get trapped by the trio. Right. So in an ideal world, we beat Ampharos with something that baits Breloom. We beat Swallow with something that somehow baits Amphi. So that we can kill Breloom with Pidgeot, which Pidgeot baits Doug Trio.
Essentially, we want to bait Ampharos before Breloom. Because my flying type is what's going to bait the trio after. Problem is, most of my ground types that just kill the Swallow are dead too. What is the Swallow even setting up? Gastro Acid, Toxic Spikes, Destiny Bond? Like, that's fake. No way Ned also got the Onyx. Are you serious? The problem with beating Breloom with a guy like Pidgeot is that it's actually just Amphi. She almost just one shot with Double Edge. We killed through Koba Berry. What ground types do I have? Let's take inventory. We have so many ground types. The ground problem is I can't beat her with the Psychic type because I got Pursuit trapped. And we don't want to get Destiny Bonded, so we ideally don't want to be two-shotting it. Nomu's slower, always. And it baits Duck Trio. The Nidos all bait Duck Trio, get trapped. And unless we want to just send it, which is also an option. Wishcash just doesn't kill. That leaves Donphan. Who simply needs to hit. We could also do Duck Trio. Because Duck Trio at least always, it doesn't always be a kill. Duck Trio, you're so, like, are we serious? You're ass, but like, not ass enough. Anyway. So we lead Donphan and simply hit it. It's a risky AI. Does that make some random shit more likely? What does it do? Is Destiny Bond more? Destiny Bond is more likely. But we can like stall it out a bit with Excel Rock. Is there? No, Excel Rock is the. Excel Rock is like a possible 5-hit KO unless we crit it every time. We can stall out Destiny Bonds if it comes down to it. I don't know. We're just kind of like hoping to just hit it, right? That means it's Breloom. for unfortunately Drain Punch slash Spore or Substitute. Both are fine. We're going to Pidgeot. Blaziken also works, but we get trapped and die. Actually, yeah, we get trapped and die. So Pidgeot instead. We also get an Intim, which is cool. We can go Bright Powder. Just kidding, we need Sharp Beak. Go Sharp Beak. We're gonna be pre-slept, so even if it's subs, we can or Aerial Ace as it attacks me, and then be Aerial Ace again. Perfect. That means it's Ampharos on some demon shit. HP Ice, Hyper Beam, or Zap Cannon. Very cool. That's all assuming we got hit in the first place. 34%. Maybe if we got crit, it's scary. Like if we get crit, it's like full random move. We'll be at 30%. It's actually never Dynamic Punch, which is cool. Assuming we didn't get crit, then it's always Zap Cannon. It's no guard, so we don't care about missing. Is it time for the Duck Trio? So then Duck Trio's faster than the enemy Duck Trio. Nidoqueen lives random move. But we didn't teach Water Pulse, so this is where it's bad. But low-key we can pivot Nidoqueen regardless. It's baiting a Hyper Beam. So ass. Oh, we also absorb the Toxic Spikes there, which is good. We can do something with the Hyper Beam recoil here. For example, we go Wish Cash. But then I base Togekiss. How are we beating the Tomb? Who do we want in for the Tomb? First time for me, not for the community. Wow, Togekiss is bulky, huh? Yo, what's up, Timmies? It's good to see you. How's life treating you? I'll show you the defs. Been good. Taking a break from the mania to lock in on this game. Otherwise, life's been great. I was wondering when you would pop in here, because I knew you liked Pokemon. Yeah, the deaths are pretty good. We haven't lost too much. That's all that important. You've been running it? What's your PB? But yeah, it's an addiction at this point that I should get checked out. It's so fun. You're not trying to qualify for EWC or anything, right? Or ENC? Or are you just done with that game too? This is where minimum speed scissor actually like cucks me so hard. Cause I could just switch on a hyper beam and kill it. Wait, that's cool. I've never heard of good focus, but you already know I'm clueless on all the orgs. Until you enlightened me a bit. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah, PK and RuneScape. Bro. These are like crippling addictions. Sorry, here's a calc. As I was saying, minimum speed scissor is just barely slower than Amphi. But yeah, it's good to see you, man. It's good to know you're doing well. Currently we're slaving away through the fog route on Byron split. We've been balling out. We have a goated box. All it takes some bad energy on one fight and it's Jover. Yeah, the front split. Yeah, I was excited. I was excited to get going. Unfortunately, I played one tournament and then you guys had to disband, which I totally understood. But I'm like, damn, all it took was me to join the team for the team to fall apart. But obviously, I know that's not the case. It was just funny timing for me. It was fun. Are all the... yeah, all because I joined. Yeah. The final fog, the fog light? Yeah. This... Let's say I don't wipe beforehand. I'm almost certainly wiping here. If not here, if not here, if not... maybe not this one, but yeah. Jupiter's insanely fucking demon in a double battle. I can still wipe the Cyrus, but you can manage a single much more, you know? But yeah. Fucking evil's an understatement. Technically, the main puzzle is these two as leads. Because Tauros fucking kills everything, it's double intimidate. These guys can set up if you don't know your shit. Pact, do you have a screenshot of the, you know what I'm talking about? What KTZ cooked up for this? Because it's actually insane how much there is to think about. And in theory, Chicken can kill Tauros, but it's slower. It kills the Magnezone, it kills the Regirock. Pidgeot can kill Medicham, and then they're both risking crit on Tangrowth. But Tangrowth is likely to growth turn 1, and it needs to hit through Fog to crit. So if I figure out the leads and get Blaziken and Pidgeot in, I think I can get through this. But obviously it might be a multiple hour cook. Or maybe it's 5 minutes, who knows. But we'll see. But also this fight, we'll see. That's all I'll say. There's a fucking download Hyper Beam Peasy. Fantastic. This fight can be pretty demon. Yeah, I gotta get there first. Exactly. We're almost there. I can't believe we're still deathless on this route. And unreal. I think I see the line, sort of. I think I bring a sack, just in case. Actually, is anything bait dynamic punch? Nah. If I sack if I sack here, I guaranteed get through the duck trio, but it's like I might just sack to the duck trio anyway, you know? Anyway. Yeah, not only is it belly drum pair strap, but it's like left side AI, which means one side of the like the McMortar side is like random. Or like pseudo random. It's not completely predictable. So, anyway. I think bring Nidoking sort of a sack, quote unquote. Because let's say I dodge some fiction here, which is exactly like Drain Punch crit on the switch. It baits Amphi, and it'll always be Zap Cannon. And then I don't even need Nidoking Queen. And we just go straight into Nidoking and kill. Bam. And then actually we don't even bring Nidoqueen, because if Nidoking, even if it's random move, we'll switch in regardless. If it gets crit Hyper Beam, so be it. It dies, with all the recoil, we can go back into Pidgeot and kill. Not always though. But worst case, we just send in the Donphin, right? Yeah. Let me open this up. Look at Timmy, if you're still here. This is the flow chart for literally the lead. And I guess everyone here, if you guys want to see. This is literally this essentially everything that can happen, all the possibilities. Yeah, what the fuck am I looking at right now? I feel the same way. Oops. Yeah. So once we get there, I'm gonna stare at this until I figure out what the hell it's saying. It's just turn one, yeah. Literally just turn one. Turn two, it's like completely different, and so on. But yeah, these are all the odds. I don't know. I think the stars are what you're supposed to be like, kind of like focusing on. I don't know. We'll look at it when we get there. Yeah, that's what I thought. So this Togekiss is actually pretty fucked up, the more I think about it. Sorry, wrong move. Yeah. Earthquake actually barely does more than Aura Sphere on Ampharos. Like, what? Anyway. This Togekiss is gonna take all my badges, isn't it? Here's bring you. Bring 3 ground types. It might set up Tailwind. I think that's okay. Nasty plot on the switch is scary, especially because it can't miss. This is suspicious. Do I want backup to this? Yeah, this guy might pack me up. Honestly, why do I need Needle King here? If I can just go Earthquake, or sorry, Soft Sand. I can just go U on the random move. Potential random move. It's never Dynamic Punch, which is good. I guess the problem with you is that you are baiting you first. And by you, I mean Togekiss. We can pivot you on the Hyper Beam. And then what? This doesn't achieve anything. I think I just send the Doug Trio, honestly. And let it clutch up for its life on the enemy Doug Trio. Am I winning? As of now, yeah. Doing well. This fight is like secretly demon. I don't know if it's that secret, but Togekiss can actually pack you up if it gets Tailwind up and a plot up. It's more routing around this Doug Trio, man. Yeah. I'm frauding, but I'm winning. And also I'm trying to keep the frauding opportunities like to a minimum, but it's obviously in the back of my mind. Sometimes I have no other play. I have to fraud. Anyway, is it... Blaziken, save me. No, you'd die. It's like everything. It's another fight where Blaziken doesn't do anything. It's unfortunate. Okay, let's go over the line. First of all, Donphan's gonna lead, is simply gonna hit the Swalot in a reasonable amount of time. Next, Breloom's gonna come out. It's gonna like straight up just click like random move. It's never Bullet Seed, thankfully. It's always Drain Punch, Substitute, or Spore. It's actually most likely Spore because of risky AI. Maybe it's Substitute sometimes. No, it's just most likely Spore. We're gonna go to Pidgeot, we're gonna kill. It's gonna bring in Ampharos. Depending on if we got crit or not, it's either random move, but like 90% of the time it's gonna be Zap Cannon. We're not worried about missing because Ampharos is no guard. Which means we can hit it accurately. So the idea is, you go Wish Cash and murder it. The thing with Wish Cash, or we could also go Dougie. That's what I was considering right now. We go Earthquake, or sorry, because Dougie, believe it or not, baits the enemy. Does it bait the enemy Duck Trio actually? Let me check this out. What am I looking for? Pursuits. Yeah. Actually, no. Dougie just baits Aura Sphere. So it doesn't even matter. Alright. Fuck you, Duck Trio. Okay, so this fight's not solved. Let's say we kill with Witch Cash, right? W Cash. Bang. We kill. It's, Togekiss. It can Tailwind, it can plot, it can slash. Something that walls this does not exist. Flying and fighting coverage is like a halucha. You are not walling this reasonably. How does Air Slash do that much? Arbok is also like under level. The only true answer is Ampharos. If I go Ampharos, it just gets trapped by Duck Trio. So I think, some quick risk analysis, I'm not willing to lose my Ampharos. I'm just gonna go Nidoking on the fucking Ampharos. I'm gonna go to level cap. And I'm gonna let Nidoking clutch up on the Duck Trio. It just simply needs to hit. If it dies, it dies. That's okay. We don't need soft sand, I don't think. No. Yeah, we go level cap. We simply fraud the Duck Trio. If we somehow fraud it, we're speed tied with the Togekiss. So maybe we don't go level cap. Let's say we frauded it, right? It's probably nasty plotting and then taking all my badges. It's okay. We go Quick Claw Ampharos. And we Quick Claw kill it. Or dodge crit. Either or. It could bring you as backup. And then it's you. The thing is, if Pidgeot got crit, then it's like random move into crit that kills Nidoking, and it's only exactly Hyper Beam. And if that happens, then we're going... Let's go Scizor. Yeah, that seems right. Okay. Scizor will bait you, everything baits Air Slash. Do we want... Yeah, take out my... Yeah, that's why I love that saying. Raichu actually walls the shit out of this guy. Do I want 2 electric types on the team? I think so. I think I do. It requires so much fiction for me to actually lose to the Ampharos. Yeah. Actually, I don't think it's possible to lose to the Ampharos, because even if it crits Nidoking, it's theoretically a better line. Because after all the recoil, even if I got crit, high roll crit from you, I'll have 30% left, and I'll never die to recoil because it's not gonna be at a full HP. Okay, we're running this.
Fuck it, we ball. Nido King, your time has come. Maybe. Probably. But maybe not. Bring Raichu as like pseudo backup. I should actually check some pursuit ranges. Okay, Ampharos actually takes 1 trillion for pursuit, and so does Raichu. That's pretty bad. Oh, trust me, Pidgeot is the best mod in the box. It's still Kanto's slot. Fuck Kanto. Anyway. Pidgeot got all the respect in the world. We need Donphan. The GOAT. Le Mickey. We're 62 on Donphan. It has to be pre-slept. I actually want to be not level cap because we don't want some fiction, aka Tailwind, which is not fiction. We're gonna go Bright Powder for the Dodrio, not for the Ampharos. For you, you can actually be Bright XP Share. XP Share is totally fine on you. You. Definitely Quick Claw. You. Magnet? Question mark. Maybe Shell Bell. Shell Bell will like do anything. Covers 6%. It's actually like sort of relevant. Not really. Let's go Magnet. You need Sharp Beak, unfortunately. I wish I could go a different item. Scizor, Scizor, Scizor. Now that I think about it, Spiritomb can stall out my Scizor with pressure. That's not real. Like, that doesn't happen. Dude, I can lose my Ampharos to Spiritomb. I think... Wait, Pack 3 here. Do you know which berries, which of these berries I can use for neutral natures? Like, Docile is what? I don't even think this necessarily helps. Wait, let me take a second look at the Pidgeot, or Togekiss. I appreciate it if you do. So thanks for the follows. Bulbapedia shows. I just need to know which... I'll just search up Docile Nature. Because I need to know what Docile Nature ups and lowers. Oh, here. It's minus defense. It's plus defense, minus defense.
Does that introduce some like rounding error? Because if you up something by 10% and then subtract 10%, it's technically not the same number. Did they think about that? A Game Freak or what? Alright, so anything but Ayapapa. Yeah, I looked it up. Docile is plus defense and minus defense, so I should not use Ayapapa. Ideally, we show air slash kill on the switch. Dude, I might just lose my fucking name for this though. Like, if it's nasty plot on the switch, I'm just dodging crit, right? It's gonna do 56%. Say it does 47. Yeah, I'll go one of these berries. Not Ayapapa though. I can use Figgy. I guess Scissor can have the Quick Claw. Shellbell's interesting too. We need to pre-sleep. Yeah. Definitely the hardest split so far. In a way. I think Wake split was pretty hard. Gardenia split is deceptively hard. I don't even know if it's deceptive. I should stop saying deceptively hard because people like generally struggle with that. So do I. But it's actually like pretty difficult. This split would be much easier if I had a gravity mon. But it can be either like super difficult or super hard. It honestly depends on luck. If you don't have gravity. If you have gravity, I don't know. I don't know where I would rank it. I thought Wake Split was pretty difficult though. Where's this optional, by the way? So it's don't go right after the stairs. Let me scroll up what the pack tell me. I'll check a VOD. They're just directly below the bridge, so they can't snipe me or anything, as long as they stay on the left. Holy shit! I can't see anything. Does Mold Breaker stop no guard? As in, like when I attack a no guard mon, it doesn't work. That would be funny. Alright, just hook left side. Gotcha. I think that would be really funny if that were the case. You think? Oh fuck! Wait. Okay, wait. Pre-sleep is to avoid status when you switch in to moves. And the way it's set up in this game is if you sleep in certain beds, it guarantees that you wake up the first turn that you attack.
If that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that's the important information. The sleep turns are saved from battle to battle, because in Gen 5, if you switch out or go into a new battle, the sleep turns reset, so pre-sleep doesn't work there. I don't think anyone's hit Darkrai on a real run. Anyway, look at this. I looked up at 6-year-old Reddit post on VGC. Someone asked in a thread how these two interact with each other. I tested Mold Breaker Exodrill with 30% AC, and during their few tests, I wish it was a bigger sample size. They said that it never missed Machamp. Is this a showdown bug? No guard ability is not listed among affected abilities on Mold Breaker Bulbapedia. Wait, so it's a bug? I should probably check Bulbapedia myself, right? I'm willing to just send it anyway, because if it doesn't work, I have counterplay. Because like Mold Breaker is not a negative ability, or No Guard is not a negative ability. In this sense, negative ability would be like a fucking levitate. So in my mind it should work, but we'll see. I guess we're gonna test it out. And if Nidoking dies, it dies. But at least it got if it died, it means it got hit by Hyper Beam, and that means Pidgeot can clean it up. Team is so good. Anyway. I think so. Except for defense, maybe? It's also minus speed. I'll quickly reshow, and then I want to get into the fight. Let me speed this up. The Nidoking is quiet, so plus its special attack, minus speed, 4 speed. It's a terrible Nidoking. And the Scizor is brave, which is good and bad, but it's minimum speed, 0 attack. It is plus attack though, and it's a Scizor, so I can't complain. Also, KTZ is in chat, and I've told him I'm not gonna complain about anything because my run is insane. Because everyone else is a super guy, so... Oh, there you are. Yeah, I'm only showing the bad guys. Don't mind the Donphan or the Pidgeot. Okay. One last check at the levels. 62 is completely fine. Okay.
This Togekiss can totally pack me up. Or at least claim a few.
Let's pray that's not the case.
And if I misplanned, like... We'll see. Alright. So first plan of action. Donphan barely outspeeds this. You need to simply hit it. Okay. They also didn't click spikes, which actually didn't matter, but Donphan's the GOAT, there's a reason. This guy's #1 in the game. This should bring out Breloom. It's actually clicking Drain Punch, or Spore, or Substitute, because Bullet Seed is calced as one hit move, as a one hit. And one hit does exactly 1 damage less than Drain Punch, so it's not clicking Bullet Seed. Either way, we go Pidgeot with Sharp Beak, so we can kill through the Kova Berry. It's subbed. That's fine. The only bad outcome here is Drain Punch crit. And it's not even that bad. It has to hit through fog and it has to crit. And it's only some high roll crit. Like, it doesn't kill me, but it makes things like dicey later. Anyway. It can't Spore here because we were asleep. Break the sub. Just miss. Okay, it hits. That's fine. Just don't crit. Beautiful. So now we just kill. This should bring out Ampharos. That scared me for a second. We're at what, 155? There's always Zap Cannon. I should just check Zap Cannon AI, but I think it's normal. It is. Okay. Now it's Nidoking's time to shine. At 64, we outspeed, kill. First of all, we need to see if Mold Breaker stops the fucking no guard. If we hit first try, I guess we won't really get the data. Anyway. Kill this. Okay. So I guess nothing's confirmed, but more likely than not, it didn't override no guard. Yeah, no shot. I mean, I don't think that's how it works. Nothing really tells me that's how it works. But now Nidoking is trapped by a Duck Trio. And it needs to clutch up. It's all part of the plan. The trio never sees kill. Does 80% on the max roll. We kill with EQ. We need to hit through fog. As substitute as double team. If it sets up sub here, you have to hit twice. If it sets up double team, you have to hit. Regardless. All options lead, or all roads lead to we need to hit. Anyway, good luck. We're also holding Bright Powder to make it less likely to hit us. Okay, expect the result. I think letting this guy set up subs, maybe a sub, and then killing me wasn't the best idea, but anyway. Alright, we gotta hit twice. It's honestly a terrible idea. Anyway, we'll figure it out. Okay, we hit once. This guy has a Lychee Berry, so if it sets up enough subs, it's gonna start doing some damage. If you run out of EQs, Joe Run is range, 43%. Alright. This guy's low-key gonna set up his Lychee Berry. I think if I would sub, I'm gonna click Joe Run. Again, only crit kills. W gameplay. Okay, it hits. Only crit kills. We both hit. Actually, Joran's not a range, duh. Because it's sub twice. Now I always sees kill. Doesn't matter. Okay, see a Nidoking. It's the first step of the split. You honestly clutched up longer than I thought you would, so. Props to you. Thank you for playing. So now how do I want to do this? I think we just go Pidgeot. Pidgeot's faster, we have Arrow Ace, we always kill. We also have Raichu, but we don't have a guaranteed hit. Yeah, it's all Pidgeot. Alright, so this guy totally can pack me up, especially because Pidgeot's in now. It's somewhat inclined to click Tailwind, which is actually kind of good. I prefer clicking Tailwind over Nasty Plot. Yeah. We're gonna go to the Tesla. Yikes. Alright. I would have stayed in with Pidgeot, but we didn't two-shot it. Aerial Ace, never two shots. So this is King Von himself. For level 64, it's +2. It's never gonna miss. It's Serene Grace, which doesn't affect crit rate unless they changed it in this game alone. But yeah, it doesn't affect crit rate normally. Anyway, Aura Sphere, like 70% of crits kill. I need you to clutch up Amphi. I think Thunderbolt like barely kills. Very good. Very, very, very good. Okay. Now it's Spiritomb. I should just stay in. Actually, switching out is a throw. If we switch out, we're only dead to Pursuit crit, but we're faster and we 2-shot. Spirit Tomb only has Pursuit, Double Team, Rest, and Toxic. And a Bright Powder with Pressure. So, and we're no guards, we can't miss. So we just stand. We're never dead to Pursuit crit. If we switched, we were dead to Pursuit crit only. Anyway. Yep. It was also likely to go Pursuit there because it was the first turn I was out. Didn't crit anyway. Alright. GG's. Alright, so do not go right. Also, someone wanted to see the deaths, I'll show you. But another riskless fight. Not deathless, unfortunately, though. The fog finally claims one. Yeah. I literally evolved this during the split so I could risk it instead of my other ground types. Till this point of the game, this has been the worst death. This guy is just really good. But yeah. We'll certainly take that. We'll keep these guys over here. And yeah, for whoever was asking for the def box, here you go. Wait, let me save first and then I'll keep it up. That's 17 defs. Still really fucking good. But as we get deeper into this route, it's only gonna keep going up. Alright, what's next? It's a double battle, right? Fuck me, dude. What the hell? It has like every single AI flag too. It has a Demon Starmie, it has a Pidgeot, a Bataya Berry. It's a special attacking Pidgeot. It's a Marowak, has a Focus Sash Aggron, has a Follow Me Venomoth. Very cool, very cool. Alright. So first of all, Blaziken just kills this. The furthest anyone's got is currently KTZ, who was in chat earlier. He beat Jupiter last night, which was the previous world record before he beat it, but he beat it last night. His username is KTZ385 if you want to check it out. But yeah. See, is KTZ streaming? Is he gonna stream tonight? Doesn't look like it. Or maybe he will, but. So how many fights are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in Fog. Dude, it's never ending. But we're over halfway done, which is huge. So what's going on here? It has every single flag. Are these just the wrong encounters in enemy's calc? What the fuck? Wait, this is insane. This is just wrong, huh? Anyway. Dude, I was planning on rock smashing here because these look like ass. But what the fuck? I'm definitely just getting the 5% Abra. Do I ever send this before I fight Cyrus for the 20% Clefairy? Anna's calc is definitely right. I mean, calc has already lied to me before. So. Alright, so the cool thing is that Blaziken kills the Absol and takes nothing from you. Ideally I keep you up, but with follow me it's scary, right? Oh, isn't there Tinted Lens AI? I don't know. I'm pretty sure there is. Blaziken just baits Starmie. Which takes all my badges. Just kidding. Just kidding again. We lost. How'd this Pidgeot do? I don't know if I want to double kill turn 1. Dude, this does so much damage. Blaziken has a range to kill this Marowak? That's crazy. Has Bulldoze. Are we serious? How's that? Oh, Bone Roaring's a rock move. Yo, this fight's ass! What the fuck is this? What am I doing on this Pidgeot? Actually, Raichu walls this. My god. Sure, Ampharos walls it too. Lightning Rod doesn't stop my own electric moves, right? That would be kind of stupid. But it totally could work like that. The backline doesn't actually look as scary as it did like a minute ago. It's making me want to double kill turn 1 a lot more. There's actually not that much setup, or there's no setup in the back. We don't care if they set up too. Bulldoze on Marowak is cringe though. They kind of want to be in position to kill it. Oh, okay, so I can't have Raichu and Amphion at the same time. That's dumb. It's okay, we'll prevail. Why does this have Baton Pass? In case it gets the Silverwind boost? Oh my god, there's like 50,000 things I need to look at here. First of all,
Risky AI. I'll just ignore you for now. Pretend you don't exist. Harassment. What are you boosting again? Spikes. Doesn't have setup, has risky, has damage prio. So spikes are... Does damage prio boost follow me? It might. Nah, but it's not clicking it. Follow me is fake. Sorry. Answer a friend. How many fights did we do today? Did 1, 2, 3, 4. How did we do the same as yesterday? But we also did the whole mansion. So Blaze can bait Starmie and Marowak. No. Yes. Scizor would bait Pidgeot into some bullshit. Probably Starmie, because it's special attacking. Yeah, most likely Starmie. Just kidding. It's actually not Starmie. It's... I don't actually know. Psycho Cut is like boosted with Tinted Lens, Head Smash. It's never Bone Meringue. That's just less than Head Smash. Waterfall. Nope, that's fake. What if we were -1? Didn't matter. It'd actually bait Aggron. Second. Just sorta bad. What is Pidgeot baiting? Pidgeot's baiting Aggron into Starmie. I wish I had a bug type that could actually hit. I have Ampharos, that's kind of a bug type. Right?
Efros actually looks like a decent lead here. Something like a cheeky silver powder. That's a range to kill. So cringe. Unless we level up. Um, why does it have to be focus band, man? Hold on, let me check something. Okay. Basically, I'm cooked. I've looked at this for 2 minutes and I haven't figured it out, so it's impossible. In theory, what would I want the end game to be? Because chicken lead seems okay. And by okay, I mean like really fucking good. Promise I'll have to pre-damage pretty heavily to be into Psycho Cut range. Which is fine. Skuntank shit on this Snarmy. unfortunately, it gets bodied the rest of the fight. Pidgeot does nothing to like anything that I'm bringing here. Like turn 2, what is this clicking? This turn 1, it almost seems like it just spikes. Maybe there's some weird Silverwind AI, but like my guys are gonna be chilling. I think like something like Ampharos, Blaziken are good leads. The thing is, if it can follow me turn 2, right? I might just lose my Blaziken and and honestly my Ampharos. But I think follow me at full HP is like fiction. It's baton. Why does that have baton pass? Flag. I think without these flags, it's just like super unlikely to follow me when they're both full HP. Thing is, these two don't give me consistent baits. Blaziken gives me Starmie. Amphi gives me Marowak. I think regardless, we're taking a kill. Potentially 2. Depends on the follow me. Fiction. Because this comes in, right? Alright, let's say Starmie. With these two out. Blaziken's, I think I'll pre-damage to be dead to Psycho Cut. While Amphi just kills it. Problem is the Venomoth's still up. We'll figure it out. Or I guess, let me think about a double kill turn 1. Double kill turn 1 is ass. I've decided already. Cool. So that's out of the way. There's no protect shenanigans. Say it's Starmie. We stay in, we killed this. I mean, in this case, do I just lead Raichu then? No. Because Raichu doesn't kill Starmie. He kills it over 2 turns though. But Raichu can't hit the Marowak. Marowak is also Lightning Rod, which is relevant if we ever want a double kill. So we never want Starmie and Marowak on the field together. If we're planning to kill Starmie with an electric move. Same thing with Pidgeot. So ideally, okay. First of all, let's not fully rule out this possibility of double killing turn 1. Pidgeot just kills this thing. Well, Pidgeot Blaziken is just simply double switch, which is just bad. Theory I can discharge on this turn. As I go to a ground type. That ground type is most likely Wish Cash. The other option is like not baiting kill from Absol and letting a baton pass out as we snipe whatever comes in. Seems a bit complicated and probably not super consistent, but it could be good. I think Absol is like quote unquote guaranteed to Swords Dance turn 1. This has lied to me before though, but I guess we'll trust it again. It's never baton passing turn 1. Silverwind can at most get a +5. Risky baton pass. Toxic spikes. It's not following. It's not clicking follow me turn 1. So toxic spikes. It's getting +2 50% of the time from damage prio. Another +2 50% of the time from harassment. It's getting the same. Okay, so it starts at every move here from the Venomoth starts at +3. %92 of the time. We'll just say all the time. Toxic spikes is gonna get 2 separate boosts. 50% boosts of +2 in theory. So it's like super duper duper likely to spikes twice and then start doing whatever the fuck it wants to do. That's from what I'm understanding. Also, 90% of the time it survives if I try to kill it turn 1. Which is fine, I guess. We could lead something. We could lead something like Pidgeot. Problem with leading something like Pidgeot, though. I could lead some bullshit and Pidgeot, and then switch into Blaziken. As Absol sets up. I don't know if I like that. It's just like this Absol is almost guaranteed to Source Dance turn 1. So why should I even attack it? This Pidgeot really doesn't do anything, right? None of my ground types have like fully accurate moves, unfortunately. Except for Wishcash. Wait, that's actually kind of huge. Look at this Wishcash bait. No fucking idea. Oh my god, here we go. Switch phase 2 AI. Is it superpower? Is it like waterfall? I mean, it's most likely Pidgeot, right? Maybe. Like hidden power. Wow. It's not going to be Heat Wave, even through Tinted Lens. In doubles. Avalanche is spread. I mean, if it's Iron Tail, it doesn't matter, because that means it's still Aggron. Problem with these two as a lead, that we're just fucking slower than the Absol. 2 discharges, like, in theory kills. And by in theory I mean always, with the magnets. Wishcash is really good into this Aggron and Marowak. Give it a Mystic Water. So that's something, at least. It's also good into the Starmie. It's good. Wishcash is always coming to this fight. I've decided it now. Question is, does it want to be in the lead? In theory, I could lead something. Maybe this doesn't see kill. I mean, Bulldoze is such bullshit, though. Or like if it just sees max power Bulldoze, it's seeing kill into both. So we have to double target. I could lead Pidgeot, Blaziken. But what do I want Pidgeot in the back for anyway? I'm leading Pidgeot, might as well get the kill. That's not true, I could switch it back in. Could lead Pidgeot, Blaziken. Pidgeot into Lantern. Is either baiting Marowak or Starmie. And then if it's follow me, turn to GG. But it's so, it's like almost impossible. I need to Venomoth off the field if I want Ludicolo to come in. Ludicolo can like comfortably sit on most of these guys though. Maybe I do kill the Venomoth turn 1. Something like Scizor. Slower. Scizor can sit on everything, right? Scizor bait Pidgeot. Which is fine. Pidgeot has good synergy, or like decent switching potential, but not really. Doesn't switch into anything in the back, so I don't think I want Pidgeot. Unless it's exactly for Intim lead. Could also leave Pidgeot and just use that as my Absol killer. I just hit it twice while Scizor attacks the Venomoth or something like Ampharos. Or for Scizor. Scizor, I'm pretty sure, is Superpower or Head Smash. This says Head Smash, right? These both would give me Head Smash, but or Aggron. Actually, no. Scizor gets me Pidgeot. Well, Pidgeot gets me Aggron. So that's ass. And I didn't even kill the Absol, which is probably baton passing or SDing again, ending my life. I think I just have to say that luck or follow me is fiction at full HP, which I think it is. It's super unlikely. What the fuck? Problem with Ampharos Blazekins that like a quarter of the time it's Aggron Marowak and then I lose. 3/4 of the time, or yeah, half the time it's Starmie Marowak. No, 3/4 of the time it's Starmie Marowak. If I get a double kill turn 1, it's not that likely. Especially if I attack the Venomoth turn 1, something like Ampharos, but don't kill. I think it makes follow me even less likely, right? If I'm reading this right. Dude, I'm cooked. I don't know how I'm gonna solve this. I think I'm gonna call it here. I'll look at it for a bit more, but I'm gonna have to think about it. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fog fights. This double, which is taking me a while. These single battles. Oh my god, there's 2 more doubles. Yeah. Now the baiting is so fucked up here. I'm never gonna have consistent baits, and even if I'm playing a 50-50, I need to look at the AI more. I need to understand this, whatever the fuck this means, so I can understand what I can do turn 2 or not. So my intuition is telling me that follow me is not that likely at all, turn 2, if the partner is full HP. But I don't know. I think I'm gonna think about it more. I'm gonna try to prep this off stream. I'll come back tomorrow and degen this game a bit more. Tomorrow we'll be getting to Jupiter or wiping. It's a WS stream though. Somehow only 1 death today. The frauding continues. I also have like a roar beam TM. I have TMs I need to use. It's better to use them than just wipe with these in my bag. I have a roar beam. I still have a feint attack TM. It's probably going to CAC turn. Probably not on this fight. We still have an aerial ace, silver wind, but nothing really can make use of that. We also have Miracle Eye for Chimeco if we wanted. So yeah. Oops. I appreciate you guys coming out, interacting with the stream, watching all the follows. Appreciate you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll try to prep this with the refreshed mind. And yeah, I'll send you guys over to KTZ because he's live, right? Unless you're in his walls and you know that he's live. I'll send you guys over. KTZ is currently on world record. He's prepping Cyrus. I'll show him some love. It's 385, right? KTZ 385. Yep. Alright. See you guys. Have a good night. Or day for my Europeans. See you guys.